Hello, we're in. Hi YouTube. Hi Twitch. Maybe I should prep a drink right beside me. I'm thinking if I want to have dinner. Even if I have dinner, I don't want it to be heavy. Hi there. Hi there. Yeah, I spilled a bit. What did I spill? Oh, I didn't badly spill. I'm gonna cut any ends by accident. My fucking chair's gonna smell like milk now. Ah, I spilled the guide. Oh, I spilled the guide. Damn. Hello. Hola. You're in a production stream, but you also get to be my vets or my veterans, listening to the advice I'm gonna give to a fellow newbie. So yeah, not an Enfield day, not an AKIS day or a reading day. We are gonna make the guide. Seems good. Now we have a PC client. I will release the guide before the PC client. That's for sure. Just whenever that we're done with the guide, then we'll do so. The stream starting is like your mom saying it's ready. What does that mean? Your prayers have been answered, and now you can throw Wang back down in the back of your basement. Bro, Wang is stupid. Wang is stupid. He's too good. This is going on YouTube? Yes. A beginner guide in the big 2026. I need to let you know that we already had a thumbnail for the beginner's guide, but like I never how do I say this? We already had a thumbnail, but like I haven't really embarked on making the video ever since. So I'm actually 6 months late from when I said it. I'll show you guys the post. They had the thumbnail. If you follow my YouTube, then you'll know. Is it? See? I already have the fucking thumbnail. It's glorious. It's beautiful. When's the video out, huh? So yeah, today I make it. Yeah, imagine I post in 2026 and then I make the video in 2027. Me making this at the perfect time. We got two friends playing out this for the first time. Yeah, I should really do that. It's a video that's half a year in the making. In truth, I'm only making it in one day. So here's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna finish it in a singular day as well. Hopefully, we'll see. I might have to make a new account for the sake of this. Um, let me quickly make a new account, and then I'll keep the tips accordingly. I need to kind of organize my thoughts and see like exactly what I want to say. And I'm also thinking like what's the length of the beginner guide? Like how long do I want the video to be so that people, don't get tired and stop watching at any point. I did back then, like a few months ago, I watched the old beginner's guide that I had for AK. And it is really outdated. It's how to build your first squad. I might change this as well, by the way. Because this is 4 years ago. I might genuinely change that video. Past few months. This is my old video. This was made in 2021. It was 25 minutes long. I don't grow so much. I want to see old me. My my hair is still puffy, but like I was probably less resistant to cutting my hair back then. My arms not so. I definitely felt more sticky than I am now. Look at those arms. I have a very bobble-headed body. Like my head looks like the size of my body, like half. But if I think about it now, I'm not really quite like that. Uncle's whiter before. What does that mean? What do you mean I'm whiter before? I'm a lot more lighting back then. No, I'm more lighting now than I do back then. It's just my camera was very bright. Why am I so light there? I don't know. You recommend the Arpedia videos? Yeah, the Arpedia videos are still pretty good. Will this guide be explaining everything in Arknights or top 20 things beginners should do and do them? I feel like if I do things that beginners should and shouldn't do, it wouldn't be in this guide. Maybe I'll make a separate video. I don't know. I can make a video where it's like, your classic, how do I say this? Your classic things that I wouldn't do if I restarted Arknights video. You know what I mean? Like, I think people like that kind of video. What's the difference between this guy and the old one? A lot of the UI are different. So like the things that I teach people would be very different as well. Is no. Please do not reroll. Any new 6 star, one of each at best. 12 to 20 unit. Let's begin with building our operators. A starter question to answer. Do you need to reroll for a new account when you start out? I don't think I'm allowed to teach people how to reroll an account in a video. Can I? I don't think I can. I'm not sure if that's against TOS.
ARKNIGHTS.
But I can tell people to reroll, could I? It's fine, it's not like you're censored. There's a Kel plushie. Why? I have a cow plushie in my video? Oh. I do. You can sit.
Wow!
Who said that? I've never heard Cardigan's voice line because it's the first time I said Cardigan on my screen. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Thank you. I want to kill you. Oh, but she's not like seated. Yeah. Is it the way? Well, I forgot which part of my chair decides on the tilt. Is it this? No, it's not. Oh, I think it's this. But I can't really make her face down though. Good enough.
Wow!
It's good enough. But her head is not like aligned with me. Okay, like that, I guess. Then you have a bunny featured on the stream, right? Like when I filmed the video. No, but it's good to have this, cause like this will be in line with the thumbnail that I have, cause it's got Amiya in the thumbnail. Okay, wait, let me mute my AK. Do I have to farm? Oh, I have to farm. Wait, hold on for a while. Let me quickly do this stage. Because I haven't made the auto farm for this stage yet. What's the easiest auto farm? Just do something like this, and then use Wang, and it'll be very, very easy to auto farm. Fast farm, I mean. Is AK still fun to play? I haven't quit. What do you think? If I quit, then it probably means it's not fun, one. But then some of you will think, oh no, you just haven't quit because, like, I don't know, you're a sponsor or something. No, I'm not. I work my ass off. Yeah. Mm. Is Yu on the stem? Oh, I think Yu is on the stem. Oh, oops. Sorry. What's a leak? Because Yu was on the stem. The silence? Sorry. I turned off the sound. You were farming old event and some give you skins? You thought you could only get skins from farm currency from event shop. Yeah, old events have skins. Because they were the featured unit for that event. This is a guide? No. I'm just quickly doing an auto farm. Because I just realized I have to spend my sanity. Okay. This should be clear now. Probably. Hopefully. Hello. Oh, both fishes. GG. Okay, I can farm now. Holy shit. Thank goodness for the the sanity carryover thing that they did, where if you don't use your sanity pack before it expires, it actually gets top up. I actually forgot to use it this week, but I checked it on the Monday login, and I was like, oh shit, right, I forgot to use. Wow, how nice of them. Oh, I got raided? Oh, thank you, Murukit, for the raid. Hello, you are watching a little production stream. I'm going to film my AK Beginners Guide. Okay, I can farm this now. Now let me get back into this. It's been a very long time since anyone produced an... When you start ARKNIGHTS, the answer is no. There is no point in rerolling. It's to you. Make sure they span across your own likability, and you want to build any starting 6-star that you own, even if it's a medic or supporter. Pick a starting squad of 12 to 20 units, whoever that looks nice to you. Make sure they span across the classes. Then, make them all Elite 1s first. Afterwards, choose to Elite 2 your first 6-star, 5-star, or any unit that you like a lot. If you don't want to just rely on your own likability, and you want to make what you feel are better choices, like building strong operators, then you should read up on what the operators do, seeing their stats, skills, traits, or any unit that you. What would I advise differently? The answer is no. Starting. What would I advise differently? Would I advise I should start a new player account to properly showcase the new player experience? I will. No, but I'm just thinking, if people reroll, right? What would I tell them to reroll? I'd probably tell them to reroll to the first. Like if they can start the game with 2 6-stars, that is probably the best way to reroll the account. Whether is it the beginner's banner or the ongoing banner. If they genuinely insist on rerolling. They don't have to, but if they really want to like maximize, I'll say that the best way is two 6-stars. Sounds so boring back then. Yeah, reroll into a double. Because which is very possible to reroll into a double because like AK is 2% drop rate. If it's a limited banner, then reroll till you get the first limited. At least. Like within that double roll, hopefully it's a limited. We get selector. No lah, it's just if they want to own more people at the start of the game, I don't see that being an issue. Like even if they start during a standard banner, right? I have to make a guide on banner details as well. If they're so desperate and they join the game because of a specific person, they could reroll till they get that specific person. Genuinely, I need to keep this advice very fast though. I don't want this to take up too much time of the video. Is no. Please do not. Let's begin with building our operators. A start. The question to answer is no for you. All the 6-stars as much as sniper. New 6-star that you get from the beginner's banner is no. Okay, let me write the first line. I think it's okay to start the video in the same way that I did the previous video, which is just should you reroll. So you all can see my script, but like I am writing a script on my notepad right now. Started a new account. First thing you're asking is should you reroll? Make a new email, do some fresh retro. That means make a new email, do some fresh gacha rolls again to get certain characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit bonus right. Is it restart 5 stars, 6 stars. You got started on a new account, the first thing you are asking is should you reroll? That means make a new email, do some fresh gacha rolls again to get certain characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a 3, 4, 5, or 6 stars, can play a role in this game. You'll not immediately feel it. Immediately feel it. It can take months or even a year, or even up to 2 years. Even up to 2 years to reach that feeling. This means to say, whatever 6 stars you start with, it'll be fine. Okay. Okay. But if it's really possible for that to happen because it's a 2%. It's like a 6 star in ARKNIGHTS. If you come from a infield, this can the majority of 6 stars in ARKNIGHTS are not limited. Yeah, with 6 stars. You join game process something. Logos. Uh, logos. Who else is there? Let's see. Who's a popular 6-star on the standard banner off banner? I put logos as one of them. I put X here for kernel. Is there a popular off banner 6-star in standard? Is Escalon popular? No, but not popular by meta. Popular by like popularity. Or maybe I should put Tragodia instead of logos. I guess Tragodia might be more popular than logos. Oh, Monster. Okay, that's a good one. Monster. Let's do that. Monster is a pretty good choice. Yes. Wait, I filmed the first part first. I'm not gonna be in the video, so like I don't have to be perfect. I don't have to like stare at the camera or anything because I'm gonna overlay stuff in this section that I speak of. So I am gonna read off the script, and I hope I don't sound very rigid when I'm reading off the script. You guys can be in here because again, this won't be part of the video. Like I'm not in the video. Just like how if you see my old video, it's just me like overlaying the screen to like teach people what to do. That's what that's what's gonna happen. I start here. Alright, you... Oh wait, do it once more. Alright, so you got started on a new account. The first question you're asking is, should you reroll? That means make a new account, do some fresh gacha rolls again to get certain characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a 3, 4, 5 or 6 stars, are all usable in the game. Power creep exists, but this game is fantastic at making even older units still viable even right now, as you watch this video. It all comes down to how much you choose to learn about the characters. This means to say that whatever 6 stars you start with, it will be fine. Sounds good? I might refilm. I'm gonna re-listen to myself. You don't have to listen, you don't have to watch my video because the audio is more important than the video content. Alright, so you got started on a new account. The first question you're asking is, should you reroll? That means make a new account, do some fresh gacha rolls again to get certain characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a 3, 4, 5 or 6 stars, are all usable in the game. Power creep exists, but this game is fantastic at making even older units still viable even right now, as you watch this video. It all comes down to how much you choose to learn about the characters. This means to say that whatever 6 stars you start with, it will be fine. My mom's home. I mean, I'm just recording my voice, but I'm also streaming. Wow, but you clang clang clang, I will hear. If you clink in the kitchen, I will hear. So I hope you not. Asking. Wait, I'm changing the script a bit. I want it to be a bit more natural. Yeah. Let's make a new gacha. Nice, some fresh gacha. Specific characters. You'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a 3, 4, or 5, 3, 4, 5, or 6 stars, are all usable. Yes, power creep exists, but this game is fantastic at making even older units viable. Even right this one. As you watch this video, it comes down to how much you choose to learn about characters. Example I can give is says weaker. There are characters that the community deems as weaker, but have your duty. Okay. Oh, you guys would like the change of script. You ready? I think you guys would like the change of script. Because it's pretty I think it's pretty good at describing AK as a game. And this is what you'll hear in the first minute as well. I don't want this fan to blow at me. Sometimes it has wind noises. Okay, I think it's good now. Amiya is falling over time, I think. What? My mom said finally the plushie is out. Okay. Oh, actually, that's not bad. Are you bringing her down now? Okay, I'm waiting for you. Alright, let me fully record this first. Let me do that. It should be quite fast. Okay. Okay. Alright, so you got started on a new account. The first question you're asking is, should I reroll my account? That means make a new email, try some fresh gacha rolls again for specific characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a... Once you pick up the key, right, I have to restart.
You say wait for me, I not even go out. Okay, please tell me.
Because my mic will capture, my mic capture noises of metal. Okay. Right. Alright, so you got started on a new account. The first question you're asking, should I reroll my account? That means make a new email, try some fresh gacha rolls again for specific characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a 3, 4, 5, or 6 stars, are all usable. Yes, power creep exists, but this game is fantastic at making even older units viable even right now at this moment as you watch this video. It all comes down to how much you choose to learn about the characters. An example I can give is playing a mobile game like League of Legends or a shooter game like Overwatch. There are characters the community deems as weaker, but when in the hands of certain players, they can be a lot stronger. This means to say that whatever 6 stars you start with, it will be fine. If you like a certain 6 star more and the community considers them as weaker, it's your duty to make them your main and then make them shine. You like that advice? That a new player gets to hear this? Alright, so you got started on a new account. Alright, so you got started on a new account. The first question you're asking, should I reroll my account? That means make a new email, try some fresh gacha rolls again for specific characters. You don't have to. In this game, you'll eventually come to learn that every unit, whether it's a 3, 4, 5, or 6 stars, are all usable. I mean, that's the reason why I like AK. Because I feel like in AK, right, the game is so good at like, yeah, we have Wang, but like it doesn't mean that Exia, Hoshiguma, Silver Ash are not usable. Yeah, they're weaker, but they're not gonna like not make you clear stages. It's just that it takes a lot more now out of them to help you clear the stages. But if you like them, you mean them, then you put the effort to make them good. And the good thing is the fact that the game allows it. Power creep exists, but this game is fantastic at making even older units viable even right now at this moment as you watch this video. It all comes down to power creep exists, but this game is fantastic at making even older units viable even right now at this moment as you watch this video. It all comes down to how much you choose to learn about the characters. An example I can give is playing a mobile game like League of Legends or a shooter game like Overwatch. There are characters the community deems as weaker, but when in the hands of certain players, they can be a lot stronger. This means to say that whatever 6 stars you start with, it will be fine. If you like a certain 6 star more and the community considers them as weaker, it's your duty to make them your main and then make them shine. Hey, are you in my stream? My editor slacking off again. My editor might be slacking. I think it's not my stream. Okay. I need to give him some instructions. Oh, okay. You're in my stream, is it? Can I send you the video can we do it like this? When you listen to me speak, right? Because I'm not in the video, you timestamp from when to when, and then from when to when. You tell me what type, what video overlay you want, and I'll film that for you. You know what I mean? If you want to pick the graphic yourself, then you don't have to ask me. But if you want like a video, like for example, you want like gacha pool at this moment, I'll film that for you. You want like, oh, show weaker units, I'll do that. Then just now I mentioned like League of Legends and Overwatch, right? It's like either you make me source or you source. You know what I mean? We do it this way because I'm gonna film the whole video like this, and then the thing is you have to piece the clip. So I think you need to add the context from timestamp to timestamp because that's how I did it when I did the first beginner's guide. Like I filmed everything with only me. Then later on, when I'm editing it over, I was deciding like, okay, here to here, I need to film like that. Here to here, I need to film like that, and I paste. I think let's do it that way. This is not the intro, by the way. I straight away jump into the content. I will film the intro last. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, also. Let me say. It's like bad. If mission, if okay. Next line. You could explain it that as a game, it allows for a wide range of skill expression. I don't want to be too long. When I said the line, when I compared it to the other games, when I said like in the hands of the right players, you can make it shine. That was my way of saying that there's skill expression in the game. And like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as that. Okay, my next line after this. Okay, but what if Arknights has a beautiful character banner ongoing now, or even what we call a limited banner, the one with 2 6 stars featured, or you join the game because of a certain character? Can you still reroll? Then, yes, I'll say if you want to, reroll till you get them. The best start to an account is whatever. Okay, wait, I realize the way I phrase isn't very natural in my speech. So I would say best start to an account is before. Till you obtain 2 6 stars. Okay, yeah, okay, I'll start from here. Okay, but Cookie, what if Arknights has a beautiful character banner ongoing right now? Or even what we call a limited banner, the one with 2 6 stars featured? Or I joined the game because of a certain character, can I still reroll? Then yes, I would say reroll till you get them. With whatever free pulls you get initially, the best start would be to pull till you get 2 6 stars. It's really possible for that to happen because it's a 2% chance of a 6 star appearing in your pools. 1 in 50. If you come from a different gacha title, or even Arknight's Enfield, this drop rate can feel really foreign for some of you, especially the more you play Arknights. Oh, and also, the majority of 6 stars in Arknights are not limited. It means that even if they're not featured, you can actually still get them in future banners, which is what we call off banners. So if you join the game because of someone like Tragodia, Monster, or Exia, yes, you can reroll till you obtain them. It might take a lot of tries, however, so it depends on how desperate you are. Hence, I don't advise rerolling for such characters, but do as you please. 2 6 stars is my suggestion, with one of them being maybe the current featured on banner character. Pretty good. Okay, but Cookie, what if Arknights has a beautiful character banner ongoing right now? Or even what we call a limited banner, the one with 2 6 stars featured? Or I joined the game because of a certain character, can I still reroll? Then yes, I would say reroll till you get them.
Referring to the normal
With
Exia.
whatever free pulls you get initially, the best start would be to pull till you get 2 6 stars. It's really possible for that to happen because it's a 2% chance of a 6 star appearing in your pools. 1 in 50. If you come from a different gacha title, or even Arknight's Enfield, this drop rate can feel really foreign for some of you, especially the more you play Arknights. Oh, and also, the majority of 6 stars in Arknights are not limited. It means that even if they're not featured, you can actually still get them in future banners, which is what we call off banners. So if you join the game because of someone like Tragodia, Monster, or Exia, yes, you can reroll till you obtain them. It might take a lot of tries, however, so it depends on how desperate you are. Hence, I don't advise rerolling for such characters, but do as you please. 2 6 stars is my suggestion, with one of them being maybe the current featured on banner character. By the way, when I say Exia, I am going to show the kernel banner, but I will do a separate gacha guide later on. Wait, let me watch this
Now,
again.
moving on to getting new characters. You should only pull for guaranteed in banners, especially if you're free to play. Later on in the game, when you have many characters, that's when you can have the option of skipping banners. But when you start out, guaranteed is always a good choice. If you're
Because, okay, this advice used to be good when the 5 stars were good. But the problem is the good 5 stars now have all entered kernel. So I can't really advise like that. The reason why I tell people to pull every 10 was because the chance of you getting a pretty helpful 5 star is very high back then. That's why you should just pick up the guarantee. But now it's like, okay.
something personal towards a character that you feel that getting a certain unit is super necessary, maybe because you're the same with the characters. Other 5 stars, you should pull until you get them, right? The beauty about the game of Arknights is that there is never a need to own a particular 6 star or 5 star when you're playing the game. Any operator you own is made good by your own gameplay and your own understanding.
You see, it's funny because I came to 8 minutes of my old guide to tell people that anyone is good. But now I'm doing it in the first minute of the video.
The characters. Look at Dr. Silvergun playing around with his 4 stars to beat all the stages in the game. Or I love Amiya, who's pushing to do stages with 3 stars only. 6 stars and 5 stars help to add more fun skills to the game, and also make the thinking less stressful when clearing stages, but they are never a must to begin with.
Wow, I explained it very well for this part. What a shame. I'm washed.
the one with 2 6-stars features in future banners, which is what we call advised reroll, may be the current featured on banner character. No. I feel like I don't want to over explain the gacha part into this video, and I want to leave it for a separate video. Because the gacha part, I need to explain like every single gacha type. Like if someone joins during limited, if someone joins during standard, if someone joins during like celebration, they're all very different tips that you would give to a person. I probably want to do the gacha guide like once I release this beginner's guide, right? I think there's 2 more guides that I want to release back to back, like as close as possible. So the first one is the gacha guide, where I explain all the gacha banners that is in the game, so that people understand how they are planning for the pools. Then the second thing that I would explain is clearing of stages, because I want people to understand that it's so easy for a new player to make the mistake when playing the game, of like, because especially if they, whether or not they had experience with tower defense, there's a lot of early game mistakes that people make, which is like, for example, turtling, where people just place units only at the blue box, and they don't really understand that the map is huge, the map is wide, there's so much free space, and sometimes like it is not ideal for you to put everyone behind, and that you should realize how the stage are designed in order to push people in the middle, push people to the front, because like there are choke points and all that kind of stuff. And I kind of want to do a guide on like how to play better on that. Yeah. Even if you don't, no, even when not using a 6. Is Silvergun still making videos? He just stopped. Oh, my guy stopped. So sad. I think it's kind of dumb for him to stop, but okay. The Amiya also stopped. Okay, lah, Amiya didn't stop. Yeah, Amiya didn't fully stop. Maybe I can quote Amiya. Apparently.
Every stage can be cleared without using the best or strongest units. If you insist on clearing stages with 3 or 4 stars, high rarity, stronger units are there to ease people's stress and pain in thinking harder in stages. And sometimes more fun. Yes. Plus, yeah, I'm gonna do an insert script. So after this line, considers them as weaker, say that whatever 6 stars you start with, it will be fine. If you like a certain 6 star more and the community considers them as weaker, it's your duty to make them your main and then make them shine. Okay, so after this line is done, I'm going to add this line that I'm going to film now. Every stage can be cleared without using the best or strongest units. If you insist on clearing stages with 3 or 4 stars, you can, as I Love Amiya is showing here. Higher rarity, stronger units are there to ease people's stress and pain in thinking harder in stages. Or a lot of times, they may look more fun to play, but certainly not a necessity. Of course, you'll eventually to come... Wait, maybe, again, a bit not natural. If you insist on... That exists to... meant to people's stress, pain, in thinking stages. Times, so wait, certainly necessity. Eventually, find out how much difficulty actually experience that may decide how you want to escape. Okay, like that. Every stage can be cleared without using the best or strongest units. If you insist on clearing stages with 3 or 4 stars, you can, as I Love Amiya is showing here. Higher rarity, stronger units are meant to ease people's stress and pain in thinking harder in stages. A lot of the times, they can look more fun to play as well, but certainly not a necessity. Eventually, you will find out how much difficulty you actually want to experience, and that may decide how you want to pull in this game. A bit of a scramble, but I'm not gonna hate myself for it. Every stage can be cleared without using the best or strongest units. If you insist on clearing stages with 3 or 4 stars, you can, as I Love Amiya is showing here. Higher rarity, stronger units are meant to ease people's stress and pain in thinking harder in stages. Oh, a maybe I should. Times... Oh, I love the Tama Stray Cat shout out. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna refilm one more time. Every stage can be cleared without using the best or strongest units. If you insist on clearing stages with 3 or 4 stars, you can, as I Love Amiya is showing here. Or Tama Stray Cat, who loves using only 5 stars. Higher rarity, stronger units are meant to ease people's stress and pain in thinking harder in stages. A lot of the times, they can also look more fun to play, but certainly not a necessity.
Eventually, you will find out how much difficulty you actually want to experience, and that may decide how you want to pull in this game. So that means this is the insert clip. And then, so I'm going to play my videos in sequence now. Every stage can be cleared without using the best or strongest units. If you insist on clearing stages with 3 or 4 stars, you can, as I Love Amiya is showing here. Or Tamer Stray Cat, who loves using only 5 stars. Higher rarity, stronger units are meant to ease people's stress and pain in thinking harder in stages. A lot of the times, they can also look more fun to play, but certainly not a necessity. Eventually, you will find out how much difficulty you actually want to experience, and that may decide how you want to pull in this game. Okay, then afterwards it plays into this clip. Okay, but Cookie, what if Arknights has a beautiful character banner ongoing right now? Or even what we call a limited banner, the one with 2 6 stars featured? Or I joined the game because of a certain character, can I still reroll? Then yes, I would say reroll till you get them. With whatever free pulls you get initially, the best start would be to pull till you get 2 6 stars. It's really possible for that to happen because it's a 2% chance of a 6 star appearing in your pools. 1 in 50. If you come from a different gacha title, or even Arknight's Enfield, this drop rate can feel really foreign for some of you, especially the more you play Arknights. Oh, and also, the majority of 6 stars in Arknights are not limited. It means that even if they're not featured, you can actually still get them in future banners, which is what we call off banners. So if you join the game because of someone like Tragodia, Monster, or Exia, yes, you can reroll till you obtain them. It might take a lot of tries, however, so it depends on how desperate you are. Hence, I don't advise rerolling for such characters, but do as you please. 2 6 stars is my suggestion, with one of them being maybe the current featured on-banner character. Okay, so that's like the reroll start of the video. I mean, I sound a lot better than 5 years ago when I did the first beginner's guide, right? A lot less stiff, a lot more character, I guess. Only if I'm suggesting. Yeah. Now, there are a lot of banners in Arknights, but I'm just going to explain 2 very quick main ones. Wait, I'm going to start with... So basically, I'm starting the video with gacha first, which is not the same way that I started in the previous beginner's guide. But I'm just kind of like going with the flow, I would say, of like where I'm starting and the points that I'm bringing up. So I'm okay to switch the order a bit. Like in the first original beginner's guide, I taught about building of units and how to clear stages. Then I discussed gacha. This time I talk about the re-rolling, which is basically also what I did here, and then put in the gacha. But I'm not gonna talk about the gacha for very long. So let me write this part of the script. I'm back. Yeah. It's very confusing. Send. Send for
2% for a 6-star. 2% for a 6-star. 10, 8. Is it 10%? No, it's 8%, right? 8%. 8% for a 5-star. 50% for 4, and 8% for a 3. Banner information of the game. Now I'm going to give a quick rundown on how ARKNIGHTS Gacha works. There are quite a few banner types in this game, which is very confusing and even overwhelming for a new player. But let me explain the general rules. 2% for a 4-star, 8% for 5, 50% for 4, and 40% for 3. Numbers that you can find in the banner information of the game. What? Can Paul lah. Feature 5-star. 6. You hit. 7. 2. 6 stars. Standard 1 character featured banner. 2% for a 6-star, 8% for a 5-star, 50% for 4, 40% for a 3. Numbers you can find in the banner information of the game. When you hit a 5-star, there's a 50% chance it's the 50th. If there are 2 featured 5-stars, then if there are more featured 5-stars, then they share. So then it's 6-star. That's 6-star. 50% chance. Featured 6-star. 50. That's again. Yeah, 50. This limited banners, which is usually the beautiful 6-star banner. So the two featured 6-stars share them 535, and the remaining 30% other units. Okay, this is you get a 6-star within 50 moves. Every move afterwards raises the 6 chance 2%. Let me the rarities. Ooh, afterwards makes sense. 6 times 6 6 percent. Oh yes, 6 times. Okay, let me film this first part. I'm now going to give a quick rundown. Frick. Again. I'm now going to give a quick rundown on how ARKNIGHTS Gacha works. There are quite a few banner types in this game, which is very confusing and even overwhelming for a new player. But let me explain the general important rules. In a standard 1 character featured banner, 2% for a 6-star, 8% for a 5-star, 50% for a 4, and 40% for a 3. Numbers that you can find in the banner information of the game. If you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, every pull afterwards raises... I'll stop there. I'll film from that. If you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, every pull afterwards raises the 6-star chance by 2%, proportionately decreasing the other rarities. So if by 55 you got no 6 stars, it's a 12% chance. If by 60 you got none, it's 22%. Oh yes, if you lose a 6-star, the next 50-50 is not guaranteed. Which I can hear the alarm bells ringing, the people are crying that this game is trash gacha because no 50-50 guarantee. If you ask most ARKNIGHTS players who played this game for long, trust us, you might have some devastating pull days, but most often, this game will shower you with let me redo that. But seriously though, the people from other games would think that this is a bad thing. If you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, every pull afterwards raises the 6-star chance by 2%, proportionally decreasing the other rarities. So if by 55 you got no 6 stars, it's 12%. If by 60 you got none, it's 22%. Oh yes, if you lose a 6-star, the next 50-50 is not guaranteed, which I can hear the alarm bells ringing, the people are crying that this game is trash gacha because no 50-50 guarantee. If you ask most ARKNIGHTS players who played the game for long, trust us, you might have some occasional devastating pull days, but most often, this game will shower you with love because of that 2% drop rate for a 6-star. If you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, every pull afterwards... Yeah, sorry, I should listen to myself from here. I'm now going to give a quick rundown on how ARKNIGHTS Gacha works. There are quite a few banner types in this game, which is very confusing and even overwhelming for a new player. But let me explain the general important rules.
In a standard 1-character featured banner, 2% for a 6-star, 8% for a 5-star, 50% for a 4, and 40% for a 3, numbers that you can find in the banner information of the game. If you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, every pull afterwards raises...
Okay, then it comes into this video.
If you don't get a 6-star within 50 pulls, every pull afterwards raises the 6-star chance by 2%, proportionally decreasing the other rarities. So if by 55 you got no 6 stars, it's 12%. If by 60 you got none, it's 22%. Oh yes, if you lose a 6-star, the next 50-50 is not guaranteed, which I can hear the alarm bells ringing, the people are crying that this game is trash gacha because no 50-50 guarantee. If you ask most ARKNIGHTS players who played the game for long, trust us, you might have some occasional devastating pull days, but most often, this game will shower you with love because of that 2% drop rate for a 6-star.
Okay, let's go.
When you hit that 10% 5-star, there's a 50% chance it's the featured one. If there are more featured 5-stars, then they share that 50% equally. So 2 5-stars means 25-25. The other 50% is divided amongst all the other possible 5-stars. When you hit that 2% 6-star, 50% is the featured 6-star. Wait, 50% chance that it's the 50% chance. That's... Okay, do it once more. When you hit that 10% 5-star, there's a... Oh, no, I filmed too fast. Hold on. When you hit that 50%... 50% 5-star, holy shit. When you hit that 10% 5-star, there's a 50% chance it's the featured one. If there are more featured 5-stars, then they share that 50% equally. So 2 5-stars means 25-25. The other 50% is divided amongst all the other possible 5-stars. When you hit that 20... What am I doing? Now, if you hit... When you hit that 10% 5-star, there is a 50% chance it's the featured one. If there are more featured 5-stars, then they share that 50% equally. So 2 5-stars means 25-25. The other 50% is divided amongst all the other possible 5-stars. Now, if you hit the 2% 6-star, then 50% chance that it's the featured 6-star. The other 50% is again divided equally amongst all the other possible 6-stars. Limited banners, which is usually the beautiful double 6-star type of banner, has a different 6-star chance. 70% for the 2 featured 6-stars shared amongst them, so 35-35, and the remaining 30% for the other units. Seems good. When you hit that 10% 5-star, there is a 50% chance it's the featured one. If there are more featured 5-stars, then they share that 50% equally. So 2 5-stars means 25-25. The other 50% is divided amongst all the other possible 5-stars. Now, if you hit the 2% 6-star, then 50% chance that it's the featured 6-star.
It's not just me.
The other 50% is again divided equally amongst all the other possible 6-stars. Limited banners, which is usually the beautiful double 6-star type of banner, has a different 6-star chance. 70% for the 2 featured 6-stars shared amongst them, so 35-35, and the remaining 30% for the other units.
Okay. Now improve, there's a lot more things. I think it's gonna be one more specific. There are actually... What the fuck is wrong with my notepad? Oh no, my notepad is pissing me off. Do not pull this. Okay, last part with the gacha section, and then I'm done with the gacha section of the guide. There are actually a lot more specifics to the gacha system, and some of you are looking for more catered pooling advice as a newbie. I want to do just that in a separate video where I go into detail about planning your pools, understanding the pity system and all the banner types. For now, however, I would want to generally advise that you should only pool on the 1 character featured banners or the 2 character limited banners. Do not pool on this 2 6-star and 3 5-star standard and kernel banner. Again, I'll explain more in detail in the future. Not a hard and fast rule, but a good general advice for now. There are actually a lot more specifics to the gacha system, and some of you are looking for more catered pooling advice as a newbie. I want to do just that in a separate video where I go into detail about planning your pools, understanding the pity system and all the banner types. For now, however, I would want to generally advise that you should only pool on the 1 character featured banners or the 2 character limited banners. Do not pool on this 2 6-star and 3 5-star standard and kernel banner. Again, I'll explain more in detail in the future. Not a hard and fast rule, but a good general advice for now. You know what? No, I should have rotated the statements. And I'm just going to say near future. Oh my god, I can plug my channel. I can say subscribe. Then you'll see the video. Holy shit. Subscribe, notifications on. YouTuber things. Near future. Right. Let's see. Okay. There are actually a lot more specifics to... Oh, wait, hold on. One more time. There are actually a lot more specifics to the gacha system, and some of you are looking for more catered pooling advice as a newbie. I want to do just that in a separate video where I go into detail about planning your pools, understanding the pity system, and also all the banner types. For now, however, I would want to generally advise that you should only pool on the 1 character featured banners and the 2 character limited banners. You can also pool on the beginner banner if you would like, but do not pool on this 2 6-star and 3 5-star standard and kernel banner. Not a hard and fast rule, but a good general advice for now. I'll explain more in detail in the near future, so subscribe and you'll see it. Lovely. I want to do just that. There are actually a lot more specifics to the gacha system, and some of you are looking for more catered pooling advice as a newbie. I want to do just that in a separate video where I go into detail about planning your pools, understanding the pity system, and also all the banner types. For now, however, I would want to generally advise that you should only pool on the 1 character featured banners and the 2 character limited banners. You can also pool on the beginner banner if you would like, but do not pool on this 2 6-star and 3 5-star standard and kernel banner. Not a hard and fast rule, but a good general advice for now. I'll explain more in detail in the near future. So subscribe and you'll see it. Oh, my camera popped. Sorry, my mic popped again, but whatever. It's not a bad pop. I'm gonna ignore it.
If you need to know what are use them in 5-star, if green certificate.
Let me see.
Still don't know very well what to build.
Yeah, I'm coming back to building of units.
Anyways, is to you. Make sure they span across the class. If you don't want to just rely on your own likability, when starting, you should build a variety of classes.
You can spark Visitor and Exu Altar at the same time. Yep, that's the next limited banner. You can spark Lapland Altar, Exu Altar, Visitor on the same freaking banner. And Texas Altar is 200 spark. That's the craziest one. Wait, no. Sorry, Texas Altar is not 200 yet. Who's the one that's 200? Spectre Altar. The one that's 200 is next year. During our global anniversary, the Texas will become 200. Yeah, but the rate up for the next banner is literally Lapland, Exu, and Viscedel. So if you're missing anyone, and especially if you're a new player, it's a freaking good banner to pull 300 pulls for. Because your chances of getting one of them is quite high. Yeah, it's a banner that you want to lose. It's quite weird because it's not that Closure and Celtic Altar are bad, but like you could argue that Lapland, Exu, and Viscedel are stronger than either of them. So it's funny because the next banner is a banner that players will probably want to lose. While also trying to casually get Celtic, of course, and Closure. Well, people call it kernel. The game call it kernel.
One of each at best. It is generally safe to build any starting 6-star that you. All very fun to use, so there is no point in rerolling. When starting, you should build a variety of classes.
How should you? Well, stuff missing. How can you build to go special? Well, to start off by saying that times have changed, and being a new player of ARKNIGHTS is now the best it has ever been. In ARKNIGHTS, most often you can borrow a unit, even from strangers that you never ever meet. All of them. Two skills. In ARKNIGHTS, most often you can even for strangers that you never added in the game. Or most stages. Borrow. And you can borrow them usually at full build. Skills at mastery 3. modules attached. This is instance one. You can smash the stages. Stages in updates have a recommended level. Yeah. If your units are generally on average that level, you should have it. If it's lower, it's not possible. It's higher, 0. So in the past, I don't think these units are called support units. There. Build means assume now simply one. Okay, you guys are not gonna like what I'm about to say in the beginner's guide. I'm gonna record the next paragraph. You've pulled some starting units. How should you build to go smash some stages? Well, wait. No, I'm not gonna say smash, I'm gonna say clear. You've pulled some starting units. How should you build to go clear some stages? Well, I want to start off by saying that times have changed, and being a new player of ARKNIGHTS now is the best it has ever been. In ARKNIGHTS, you can borrow a unit even from strangers that you have never added in the game for most stages, and you borrow them usually at full build. These units are called what we call These units are called support units, and full build means that they are at Elite 2 with skills at Mastery 3, even with modules attached. This is good for two reasons. One, you can smash the stages early game. Stages in ARKNIGHTS have a recommended level. If your units are generally on average at that level, you should have an okay time to clear it. If it's lower, it's not impossible, but it will be hard. If it's higher, it means that you'll have an easier time. In the past, in order to borrow these full build support units, you have to own an Elite 2 unit already in your squad, which doesn't happen in the first week or even the first month of a player's gameplay. And you also need to have these people added as friends. Now, just in day 1, take some build units from a stranger and you can just speedrun clearing stages. These units are called support units. You've pulled some starting units. How should you build to go clear some stages? Well, I want to start off by saying that times have changed, and being a new player of ARKNIGHTS now is the best it has ever been. In ARKNIGHTS, you can borrow a unit even from strangers that you have never added in the game for most stages, and you borrow them usually at full build. These units are called what we call Ah, fuck. Huh? These units are called support units, and full build means that they are at Elite 2 with skills at Mastery 3, even with modules attached. This is good for two reasons. One, you can smash the stages early game. Stages in Arknights have a recommended level. If your units are generally on average at that level, you should have an okay time to clear it. If it's lower, it's not impossible, but it will be hard. If it's higher, it means that you'll have an easier time. In the past, in order to borrow these full build support units, you have to own an Elite 2 unit already in your squad, which doesn't happen in the first week or even the first month of a player's gameplay. And you also need to have these people added as friends. Now, just in day 1, take some build units from a stranger and you can just speedrun clearing stages. Sometimes it's just... Sometimes... Oh, if you feel the need to here because you know to the point which can contribute to that later or you just the units or units mission. Hmm, but it can, but I can tell you now, just in day 1, take some build units from a stranger, and you can speedrun clearing stages because one unit being way higher than the recommended is sometimes all you need to be solo carried. If you feel the need to clear because you want free original prime, which you can... Wait ah. Wait ah. Stages first name, which can explain more on that later. Let's see. Now, just in day 1, take some build units from a stranger, and you can speedrun clearing stages. One unit being way higher than the recommended is sometimes all you need to be solo carried. If you feel the need to clear because you want free original primes from first time clearing a stage, which can contribute to your pools, explain more on that later, or you just want to progress faster to get rewards, build more units, don't be ashamed to destroy stages. But I can tell you, for a good number of you, it can feel kind of boring. You don't really learn anything about the game. You can all play through this it's in hands. Oh, do you go up? So if you bench, it's everything. You can that's like how any of us did when we first started. It is okay. The best part about Arknights is that your playthrough is your own journey, your own experience. You don't need to match what another person's account has or how far they've played in the game. You grow a lot more by learning what the current units you hold do and pushing yourself to discover strategies that you didn't expect. So if you don't want the feeling where stages just explode every time, then you can play just like how any of us did when we first started. Don't rely on the support unit and learn to build a proper team. Building horizontally with a few vertical builds is essential for early game Arknights. These units are called... Yeah. The best part about Arknights is that your playthrough is... The best part about Arknights is that your playthrough is your own journey, your own experience. You don't need to match what another person's account has or how far they've played in the game. You grow a lot more by learning what the current units you hold do and pushing yourself to discover strategies that you didn't expect. So if you don't want the feeling where stages just explode every time, then you can play just like how any of us did when we first started. Don't rely on the support unit and learn to build a proper team. Building horizontally with a few vertical builds is essential for early game Arknights. The first milestone is to pick about 10 to 20 operators. Try to have one of each class. 0. Break the barrier. Which no, not yeah. What's this? No. 30, 30. Match the stage for 40, 50. This will be first one. The Okay. Let's film. Horizontally means that you build everyone to about the same level. So the first milestone is to pick about 10 to 20 operators. Try to have at least one of each class and pick some of your higher rarities together as well. Level them to Elite 0 max level first. Then break the barrier. Push them to Elite 1, not max level yet. You might not have the resources, so go to level 20 or 30. Try to match the stage requirements that you're currently on. Then slowly push to 40, to 50, and eventually try to get some of them to that Elite 1 max level. The vertical build comes from finding out who is helping your account a lot. If someone is dishing out a lot of damage right now, or you're aware that a certain 6-star skill tree is very powerful, make it your goal to get the resources for that unit to go into Elite 2. The best part of requirements that your skill tree is very powerful. What is to stages? Units. Refresh if you oh, it's random. Yes, you can try things before you build them or even do them. I at times I feel mhm, mhm, mhm. It's sorry, but how do we as a new player find out if a 6-star skill tree is powerful or a unit will help my account if I elite 2 them? Well, remember, I said support units have two reasons that it's good. One is to, well, destroy stages. The other is for you to test units. You have a unit that you want to learn more about, go and borrow them. Refresh if you don't see them immediately. Once you found them, click on the skill you want to try first, and then go and experiment. This is one of the best parts of the game, that you can try things before you decide to build them or even pull them. At times, I feel even mid-game or late-game players don't do this enough to help with their decision making. But hey, I'm letting you new friends pick up some good early habits to actively self-test because you are the best judge for what you want. Agree? Sorry, but how do we as a new player find out if a 6-star skill tree is powerful or a unit will help my account if I elite 2 them? Well, remember, I said support units have two reasons that it's good. One is to, well, destroy stages. The other is for you to test units. You have a unit that you want to learn more about, go and borrow them. Refresh if you don't see them immediately. Once you found them, click on the skill you want to try first, and then go and experiment. This is one of the best parts of the game, that you can try things before you decide to build them or even pull them. At times, I feel even mid-game or late-game players don't do this enough to help with their decision making. But hey, I'm letting you new friends pick up some good early habits to actively self-test, because you are the best judge for what you want. But you all agree, right? I feel like some of you as well don't really do that. That you all don't use you all don't like borrow the unit. Like you all keep asking me like, is this unit good? Is this unit okay? Actually, my general advice is, why don't you just borrow? You know the game lets you borrow, right? Like, oh, is Yu good? You know you can like support unit, click support Yu, put in your squad, and then try. Like, there's no shame in that. Then you will actually know how their skill 2 and skill 3 works, right? If you just test them. You feel so bad when you have to borrow shit. I think that's stupid. You shouldn't feel bad. No. No. If you feel bad to do it to clear stages for the first time, I understand what you mean. But if you already cleared the stage and your purpose is to test the unit, why do you feel bad? You can just test the unit on the stage that you've already cleared. Right? You can just go to a stage that you already did, a boss stage that you've done. You know you've already won. Now you want to test this unit. There's nothing wrong with re-borrowing the unit so that you can try the unit. It takes time to get the character. No. You don't. No. You're a bit confused. I mean, like, for example, if the current banner is Wang and Chen, you don't know if Wang and Chen is good. For whatever reason, you watch a lot of YouTube videos, you still do not know, right? Why not just borrow the fucking Wang and then you use? Then you understand. Like, I know some of you avoided pulling for Wang, correct? Some of you are like, oh, Wang too strong. But have you actually used Wang? Because if you haven't used Wang, then my advice is go borrow him, then use him, then now you can justify your opinion even harder that Wang is shit. Like, support unit is one of the best things in the game. You can literally test. There is a disadvantage. Boy. Not enough. Farm stages. And we don't play this station. I have to replay the stage actively. So 6 times. But Bible can only own units. So it becomes important. So you don't have to replay a stage actively. You can run the auto to do it once or 6 times to gather materials. But auto can only be available if you cleared it with your own units. So it becomes important. What? Units manage. Units. And okay, I'm gonna film this. There is a disadvantage to this borrowing mechanism, and that is auto-deploy. In Arknights, you need to oh, frick. Go on. There is a disadvantage to this borrowing mechanism, and that is auto-deploy. In Arknights, you need materials to farm stages. Wait, you need to farm stages? What the fuck? You need you need to farm stages for materials, not you need materials to farm stages. There is a I do it again. There is a disadvantage to this borrowing mechanism, and that is auto-deploy. In Arknights, you need to farm stages for materials, and you don't have to replay a stage actively. You can run the auto to do it once or up to 6 times and gather the materials. But auto can only be available if you cleared it with your own units. So it becomes important to not be reliant on the support units to help you with some farming stages. Again, build your units appropriately with the stage, and be proud whenever you manage to set up your own auto deploy. What stages you should farm? Okay, that's the next part. There is a disadvantage to this borrowing mechanism, and that is auto-deploy. In Arknights, you need to farm stages for materials, and you don't have to replay a stage actively.
Are you good?
You can run the auto to do it once or up to 6 times and gather the materials. But auto can only be available if you cleared it with your own units. So it becomes important to not be reliant on the support units to help you with some farming stages. Again, build your units appropriately with the stage, and be proud whenever you manage to set up your own auto deploy. What stages you should farm? Okay,
stages should you farm? Should you farm? What stages should you farm? A general good advice is to use the in-game guide. If you're looking for material, click on it and you can see how it's not really. It is not necessarily the best. Separate. I have an important tip. And something that you must. If there is an ongoing event, let's this. Those are only fun for anything else in the game. Oops. Mm, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Tears. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. If you cannot auto deploy any, still farm. Also, speed. Okay, let's film this part. What stages should you farm? A general good advice is to use the in-game guide. If you're looking for a specific material, click on it and you can see the highest drop rate put at the top. It is not necessarily the best, I'll do a separate dedicated guide for this, but there is something that you must know. If there is an ongoing event, usually a side story that has 8 to 10 normal stages, the last 3 stages usually provide the best drop rates ever for specific tier 3 materials. By the way, these are tier 1 materials, these are tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. Those are always meant to be farmed over anything else in the game. Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spare your sanity. I'm gonna refilm this. A bit garbled. What stages should you farm? A general good advice is to use the in-game guide. If you're looking for a specific material, click on it and you can see the highest drop rate put at the top. It is not necessarily the best, I'll do a separate dedicated guide for this, but there is something you must know. If there is an ongoing event, usually a side story that has 8 to 10 normal stages, the last 3 stages usually provide the best drop rates ever for specific tier 3 materials. By the way, these are tier 1 materials. These are tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. Those are always meant to be farmed over anything else in the game. Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spend... Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spare your sanity for them while the event is active, but prioritize those 3 stages. Any that you can auto-deploy is fine. If you cannot auto-deploy any... If you can't auto-deploy any of those stages during an ongoing event, still farm a lower stage, like stage 4 or stage 5. They also have the best drop rate for the tier 2 materials, and you have to do so because the event currency you get are so precious for a new player like you. It can help you speed build your early game squad. Look at the LMD, EXP, skill summaries, all easily attainable. Again, this is just general advice. I would... Okay, wait. I just did 3 separate films that... There is a disadvantage... Hold on, I need to listen to each part. What stages should you farm? A general good advice... What stages should you farm? A general good advice is to use the in-game guide. If you're looking for a specific material, click on it and you can see the highest drop rate put at the top. It is not necessarily the best, I'll do a separate dedicated guide for this, but there is something you must know. If there is an ongoing event, usually a side story that has 8 to 10 normal stages, the last 3 stages usually provide the best drop rates ever for specific tier 3 materials.
By the way, these are tier 1 materials. These are tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. Those are always meant to be farmed over anything else in the game. Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spend... Yeah. Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spare your sanity for them while the event is active. But prioritize those 3 stages. Any that you can auto-deploy is fine. If you cannot auto-deploy any... Okay. I'm gonna refill from that. Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spare your sanity for them while the event is active. But prioritize those 3 stages. Any that you can auto-deploy is fine. If you still can't auto-deploy those stages, still farm a lower stage in an ongoing event, like stage 4 or 5. They also have the best drop rate for the tier 2 materials, and you have to do so because the event currency you get are so precious for a new player like you. It can help you speed build your early game squad. Look at the LMD, EXP skill summaries, all easily attainable. If there are no ongoing event, then you can use this general infographic once again to farm the specified stages for the materials you want. Why did I say once again? It's not like I showed it before. But whatever, small detail. Of course, in emergency, if you need chips or more LMD, you can spare your sanity for them while the event is active. But prioritize those 3 stages. Any that you can auto-deploy is fine. If you still can't auto-deploy those stages, still farm a lower stage in an ongoing event, like stage 4 or 5. They also have the best drop rate for the tier 2 materials, and you have to do so because the event currency you get are so precious for a new player like you. It can help you speed build your early game squad. Look at the LMD, EXP skill summaries, all easily attainable. If there are no ongoing event, then you can use this general infographic once again to farm the specified stages for the materials you want. I just realized something. I forgot to say something during the gacha segment. I forgot to say potentials are not needed. It's quite important to say that in the video. Let me go back there. That's okay.
Okay, this is an insert section.
Oh, one more thing. What potential do you need to get the best of a character? Pot 2, pot 3, 6. I see you. You come from a different game, don't you? You'll be happy to hear. Most players will genuinely tell you, you don't need potentials in this game. It doesn't mean that they're worthless or bad. It's just not necessary to get them. Unlike a lot of other titles where they make extra copies very influential to the character's kit, ARKNIGHTS does not do that. It gives extra power and usability, but you're not forced to get it. We usually pull for extra copies when we just really like a character and want to show off our love for them, but otherwise, not needed.
Okay. Okay, is Mantra worth building? Mantra is pretty good. Yes, Mantra is pretty worth building. Because she has paralysis, which stops enemies from attacking, which is pretty freaking good. Okay. Now, well, set this sights on. Okay. Let's do the movies have friends. That's okay. See, distance.
Okay, this is a clearing stage guide. Now, your units are built. You have set your sights on what stages to clear. But how do you actually clear them? There's honestly a lot of depth to explain from here, but let's do the short, quicker version for the sake of this concise guide. Most enemies have a damage type they are weaker to: defense and resistance. Defense is how resistant they are. Oh, fuck. Consideration. Damage, which. Now, your units are built, you have set your sights on what stages to clear, but how do you actually clear them? There's honestly a lot of depth to explain from here, but let's do the short, quicker version for the sake of this concise guide. Most enemies have a damage type they are weaker to: defense and resistance. Defense holds off physical damage and resistance holds off arts damage. Your units have the same stats, by the way. C grade and below would mean that a physical or arts damage dealer will be able to kill them easily. But watch their HP. The higher the grade, the more time it will take to kill them. Be careful of their attack as well. The higher the grade, the more likely you want a defender or guard of appropriate defense and resistance to hold them off. Or maybe use someone that can slow, stun, bind to hold them in place and damage them. If the defense and resistance goes into B, A, or even S grade, see if there's a lower stat on the other side, because that becomes their weakness, indicating what damage type is better for them. If they are both A grade and above, you might want to seek either a strong damage dealer or consider buffers and debuffers to counter them. Another consideration, true damage, which means it's just guaranteed Wait, Now, your units are built, you have set your sights on what stages to clear, but how do you actually clear them? There's honestly a lot of depth to explain from here, but let's do the short, quicker version for the sake of this concise guide. Most enemies have a damage type they are weaker to: defense and resistance. Defense holds off physical damage and resistance holds off arts damage. Your units have the same stats, by the way. C grade and below would mean that a physical or arts damage dealer will be able to kill them easily. But watch their HP. The higher the grade, the more time it will take to kill them. Be careful of their attack as well. The higher the grade, the more likely you want a defender or guard of appropriate defense and resistance to hold them off. Or maybe use someone that can slow, stun, bind to hold them in place and damage them. If the defense and resistance goes into B, A, or even S grade, see if there's a lower stat on the other side, because that becomes their weakness, indicating what damage type is better for them. If they are both A grade and above, you might want to seek either a strong damage dealer or consider buffers and debuffers to counter them. Another consideration, true damage, which means it's just guaranteed Okay. There is a lot.
this kind of bit. Okay. Another consideration, true damage, which means guaranteed damage, and elemental damage. As you can see, there is elemental resistance. Most enemies right now don't have it, so you can use that easily to kill them. There's so much more to teach. Deployment order, how to time your skills, where to place your units. This can all fit in this video. Look out for a separate guide from me once again. Another consideration, true damage. Another consideration, true damage, which means guaranteed damage, and elemental damage. As you can see, there is elemental resistance. Most enemies right now don't have it, so you can use that easily to kill them. There's so much more to teach. Deployment order, how to time your skills, where to place your units. This can all fit in this video. Look out for a separate guide from me once again. Well, I want to know how long this video is already, because it's been quite a filming session. How long have I even been here? Wow, 30 minutes. But honestly, not bad for 2 hours, 30 minutes. I still have a lot I need to go through. I still need to. I can talk about recruitment real quick.
Indra and Vulcan. Indra and Vulcan, along with 4-star Estelle, to the calculate. Next part, for recruit who, putting other things it doesn't.
Seated. What about how this tickets? Okay, wait, I need the toilet. What do I think about IS for new players? They should absolutely play it, because it's a good game mode for them. I don't think people need to think that IS is endgame. I don't think IS is endgame. When you play IS difficulty 15, that's endgame. But when you play IS difficulty 0, that's not endgame. Okay, let's get to the final part of this video. Yeah. Am I gonna use PC footage or MO footage? I'm gonna use MO footage. I can't be bothered. The PC UI is not the different thing anyways. The only thing that's different if you see me use from PC to MO is the mouse button, but that doesn't really matter to me. Alright. I think it's the keybind, but people are not gonna care about seeing my keybind. People are listening to my advice. I'm not telling them, oh, by the way, press F for tutorial. Like, there's no problem with me filming it now. Okay, wait. At this point of the video, I've constantly said that there will be other guides that you shall see from me. If you want to keep up to date with it, I've compiled a beginner's playlist. It's got both old videos. Okay, wait, hold on. At this point of the video, I have said it about 3 times that there will be separate guides for various sections. And if you want to see all of it, I've created a beginner's playlist. At this point of the video, I've stated that I will create separate guides for those various sections. I have made a playlist for a beginner's guide. Beginner's playlist. Wow, I might film this 7 times. Wait, I shouldn't have said 7 times because I'm gonna jinx it and it'll actually hit 7, but whatever. At this point of the video, I've stated that I'm going to make See. At this point of the video, I've stated that I will make separate guides for the various sections, and I will be posting them all into this beginner's playlist. It has both this video and also all of my other older guides that are still relevant today. Some of them I might refresh it in the near future, meaning I'll remove the old video and put up the new guide. So you can follow on to that playlist to see all the new information. I hope to eventually finish all the videos that I want and then have it to be a compiled full list, and then anytime if someone joins, they have all the information that they want. But until then, I will still continue with the next part, which is going to be about recruitment. So there is already a guide available in the playlist. I won't explain so much into detail, but both gacha and recruitment can give you this thing called the green certificate and the yellow certificate. At this point of the video, I've stated that I will make separate guides for the various sections. And what's the best elemental damage? There is no best. There is genuinely no best. It's stupid to think there's a best. Which I'm not, as in like, I'm not saying you're dumb. Please don't get me wrong. But like, if anyone in the late game thinks that there's a best, that's a bit dumb. There's no best, they're all situational. I will be posting them all into this beginner's playlist. It has both this video and also all of my other older guides that are still relevant today. Some of them I might refresh it in the near future, meaning I'll remove the old video and put up the new guide. So you can follow on to that playlist to see all the new information. I hope to eventually finish all the videos that I want and then have it to be a compiled full list, and then anytime if someone joins, they have all the information that they want. But until then, I will still continue with the next part, which is going to be about recruitment. So there is already a guide available in the playlist. I won't explain so much into detail, but both gacha and recruitment can give you this thing called the green certificate and the yellow certificate. Okay. It's possible. Yeah. So what's the I'm gonna touch. This away. Take these away. To trade these away to okay. Let me film this part. Recruitment is one of ARKNIGHTS' hold on. Recruitment is one of ARKNIGHTS players' favorite part of the game because it lets you get new characters without the need to gacha, albeit at a lower occurrence, but it's possible to attain without the need to. Well, you're still gachaing though. Via different. Okay, I'll say it like that. Recruitment is one of ARKNIGHTS players' favorite part of the game because it lets you get new characters without using your saved gacha currency, albeit at a lower occurrence, but it's possible to attain even 5 or 6 stars. If you put specific combination of tags, it can guarantee a 4-star or a 5-star. No, I'm gonna refilm this. Recruitment is one of ARKNIGHTS players' favorite part of the game because it lets you get new characters without using your saved gacha currency, albeit at a lower occurrence. But it... No, do it once more. Recruitment is one of ARKNIGHTS players' favorite part of the game because it lets you get new characters without using your saved gacha currency, albeit at a lower occurrence, but it's possible to attain even 5 or 6 stars. If you put specific combination of tags, it can guarantee a 4-star or a 5. If you see Senior Operator, that's a 5-star, and Top Operator, that's a 6. More details in the recruitment guide video. But whenever you pull these rarities, you will get green and yellow certs as you can see in this chart. First copy has an initial bonus, second to 6th has another bonus. From the 7th onwards, you get certificates and also potential tokens that you can't attach to your operator anymore because they're at max potential. You can then trade them away to get more certificates. Seems pretty fair, seems pretty good. At this point of the video, I've stated operator, you reach 5 stars second on. When it reaches this cap, it's on you to and sanity refreshes. When you have bought out your pro enhancement packs, it's on you to decide
Oh, pro enhancement packs. I can't believe I'm hearing me say that. Pro enhancement packs is so old. A veteran player will never see pro enhancement pack anymore. Last time I bought pro enhancement pack was 6 years ago. No, I haven't touched the topic of skins yet. There's so much to teach in this game! Hell! There is too much to teach in this game!
There's just OP materials so that you
Yeah, the OP paid packs. Do y'all remember? Veterans? OP paid packs. Well, my brain is frying here. Because of how much there is to teach in this game. Why would beginner care about skins? Because maybe that's why they join. Please touch on topic of 3 and 4 stars that are worth building. Bro, in order to do that, it needs to be a separate video. It cannot be in this video. 2 separate videos? Bro, I'm about to have 10 separate videos. I'm not kidding. I genuinely need to make like 10 separate videos. With the number of things that you have to teach in AK. Yeah, that's why I midway in the video said the playlist. Oh.
have more build operators instead of owning anyone. When you have bought out your randoms,
Kev, let me know how long the video is. Oh, I'm overwhelmed. Kev is gonna have a bad time editing this video. I can feel it already. Because it's so long. How do I aim my video to be? I have a feeling this video is gonna be 20 minutes. At the rate that it's going. What else do I still have to talk about? I need to talk about the what to buy at the certs. I need to talk about what to use your OP for. This is one of the best part of the game, right? You can use your OP to you can use your OP to buy skins. I have a quick, because I did it in the previous beginner's guide, I have a quick spender's guide for beginners, which is just buy monthly card. You know, if you insist you need to spend on anything else, well, the best part is that this game has packs, which I will just probably highlight the 30 USD. 30 USD is always the best value, but before you buy the 30 USD, you always buy the monthly card. You die must buy the monthly card in this game if you're gonna spend in this game. And then I need to end off the video. I need to talk about base. There's still base. Oh! Ah! This needs to be a knife. Wait, I feel like if I hold something sharp in my mouth, that's Twitch TOS, so I'm not doing it. I was about to take a scissors and hold it up my mouth. I think that's TOS, so let's not do that. I'm gonna take a break. It's been 3 hours. I need to take a break. I can film this in 2 sessions if I wanted to. I need to get Kev's word on how long the video has been. Then that will help me to decide where this video will go. I was wondering, doing story, side story, EX stages, is Link alright? how do I make a singular video to answer your question? Because your question is not uncommon. My answer to the question of like, is someone okay to build? Is someone alright? My answer is everyone is alright if you know what you're doing. Genuinely. Like, even the worst units of the game are fine. But if you mean like, is Ling strong? Yeah, Ling is strong. Even Frostleaf. If you know what you're doing, Frostleaf can be strong. I mean, Chat, would you agree with me that I at least need to make a beginner's guide as like the overall video first before I do the segmentation? I think that's what my plan is right now. Like, before I continue and revamp the whole Archpedia series again, I think I just need to do one beginner's guide, because I think that's the first thing that people look for when they start a game. They don't look for like, what's the gacha of the game or how to play the game. They're like, beginner's guide, YouTube search, drop. I need this to be like the first place, like the first touch point before people look at the other videos, because there's just genuinely so fucking much to teach in this game. I love Arknights, but god fuck, how do you teach this game? I hate... Okay, I'm slandering other games. I'm on stream, I'm sorry. If I did a guide, if I was still playing HSR doesn't have as much to teach. There's a reason why HSR is so popular. Because it's so fucking easy to play that game. Genuinely, I'd be done an hour ago if I was making a HSR guide. Like, if I did a beginner's guide for that game. I'm wrong. Too bad. You can believe what you want. When you learn everything from day one, you also learn stuff over the years. There's not as much systems. Like, genuinely, I think there's an inverse relationship. You play HSR way longer than me, I'm wrong. Okay, prove your point. Not by length, prove your point. Why is HSR deeper? We don't have a lot of proofs yet. Imagine it's a 1 hour guide and that's only the first part. If like I didn't say that I would link it to other stuff, yeah, this whole video can be 1 hour. Have I talked about game mode? No, this beginner's guide will not have anything about game mode. I'm not going to talk about RE and IS in this video. I'm not going to talk about Stronghold Protocol in this video. It's not just about speed tuning or slapping of ego, it's about seeing how the action works, how to mix characters to fit. Okay, bro, I agree with you. If I play HSR, I will have the same mindset as you. However, the annoying thing is much of the HSR population don't think like you. They turn their fucking brain off if you tell them these things. AK players are not like that. Like, AK players, if you teach them how to play, they're willing to sit there and be like, I get it now. Now I'm going to play a certain game mode better. But if you do that for HSI, you tell them shit like, oh, by the way, there's all these little numbers that you could have cared about. No one gives a fuck in that game. Like, again, I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I would. But like, I'm a definite minority if I think that way. You think HSR has more depth than can be conveyed in any guide? You can be the sayer of the game. You can be the one to, create a content and preach to people that HSR has a lot more depth than it can be. But I think it comes down to both the way the game is and also the audience of the game. That unfortunately, they're not gonna see that. And also, I'm not arguing that HSR has no depth. I'm arguing also with the fact that it is a lot harder to teach AK than it is to teach HSR. You don't want to say that game, they killed a girl to the PES. Oh, they did? Oh, I haven't followed HSI in a long time. I don't know what happened to the PES. They have to learn stuff is an end game. AK has stuff that you learn on the get-go. Yeah, you're forced to learn every time you play AK. Every single event. The PES is F tier now. Ugh, that game. I'm asking my editor if I should break this project up. But this is gonna make it hell for both of us because we might edit this over a few days. I need to give him the footage to assist him here. Chat, you want to see something? I have a different project that is ongoing right now. I saw one of you saying something in the stream while I was filming, and I can show you something. Do y'all want to be a part of this? Remember I said that I want to do a community AK tier list? Are y'all ready? I'm gonna deploy this. You don't get it? It's a community tier list. I will take 2 videos to explain this. I will take one video to explain why I don't follow the SABC grading system, which I know is going to be controversial. But I'm going to take my hardest time to explain why I want to do this, to which the easiest way to explain that you guys will probably agree with is if I made everybody tier list SAF, like the freaking letter grading. The problem is how the fuck do I average that? You can't average a letter. You get what I mean? But if I make you rank by point, and all of you gave me a point, and I have like 1,000 submissions, it's a lot easier for me to be like, okay, I'm going to gather everyone's 1,000 submissions and I'm going to divide it by 1,000. And then you will get an actual power score. So this is called a power scale. So the reason why I have this inspiration is because I play rhythm games. And rhythm games do not rate their charts by fucking SAB. Instead, they rank their charts by the power. So for example, a rhythm game can have a level 10 song, but the way they judge their difficulty is by decimal places. So even though they have 100 songs that are level 10, they do something like 10.1, 10.2, 10.3. So that detects that, oh, a 10.3 is harder than a 10.2. So it helps. Like the entire folder is a 10, but there's differences in them. So I thought you could use the same exact concept for a 6-star. No, you don't. No, don't. Average letters gets very weird. I don't like the concept of averaging letters. I mean, you think in the programmer stance it's very I know letter gradings are easier for newbies to understand, and it's also easier for the gacha community to understand, because the gacha community is so used to it. I'm basically trying to be a bit different, because I know like people are not used to this. But the thing is that I don't like letter grading as well, because letter grading makes an F tier and a D tier unit sounds absolutely shit, right? Like imagine when you say someone's F tier, it's almost like saying they're not usable. But there's something I don't believe in AK. I don't think anyone is genuinely, I don't think any 6-star deserves to be F. Or like E for that matter. Because I think every 6-star is usable to a large extent. But there are some 6-stars that definitely don't feel like a 6-star. Right? There are some 6-stars that feel like a 5. So the reason for this power scaling, like if I were to have done it, is for instance, like if I were to do Siege, right? Do I see Siege as a 6.0? I actually don't. I am genuinely pretty harsh to Siege, to the point that I might even say Siege is like a 5.6, like a 5.7. Because the interesting thing about power scale is if you included the 5 stars as well, the 5 stars also become very interesting, because the 5 stars can go up to the 6 point something 0, like power. You get my idea? And yeah, now that you have this sort of like decimal places, it's a lot more like you can dedicate a power towards them. You know what I mean? So I know that people are gonna take some time to get used to this, but it's a project that I think the community should try. And this is just the first iteration. If people disagree, they don't like tier listing, I'm not gonna change them. Because I feel like AK community has been long resistant to tier listing. But I think if you really consider it, there is nothing wrong with trying to power scale people. Because we all agree, some people are just stupid strong, and some people do feel weaker than the stupid strong. And then some people feel especially weak as a 6-star, right? But we're still gonna qualify them in the 6-star category. Like there's no Wang on my list right now. But like if there was like what's my X tier rating? Yeah, I would put X tier at like 6.9. This is my way of grading units. The way I'll see this is, the rule when people tier list this is I want them to consider module, but don't consider IS and RA. Well, have you tested it or I tested myself? I'm gonna build a whole website. I built this tier list before, yes. I did a stream before. And when that stream happened, my server was angry at me. My server was raging. Then it took them 1 week, and then all of them said, actually, you know what, Cookie, I think you did something quite nice. And I was like, well, screw you. I almost wanted to make a video, and then you said no. Yeah, but no, you're not allowed to use IS and RA. Yeah, correct. The way you rate this tier list is how much they deserve the rarity. Because I think like when you say F, it's so harsh. It's like, oh, the F, so the like they're not even qualified to be 6-star. They're not even qualified to be 5 even. You know, I think letter grading can go very harsh, depending on how you put them. So yeah, no, you do not take when you guys participate in this tier list, you are not allowed to take IS into account. You're not allowed to take RA into account. You can take module into account. But the thing is, if you're not confident to rate them, that's why there's an unable to rate. Like if you've never used them, if you don't feel like you can rate them, do not rate them. Okay? You should only rate them if you have a genuine feeling that you can say something about them. Yeah, you can take IS into account as well, because it's like, even if they have no IS mod, different units also work differently in IS.
no community can ever agree on a single tier list. No, okay, this is where I disagree. You guys are submitting this tier list. Okay? When my version of the video is out and I compile my list, even if people hate my list, I'm gonna be telling them, you freaking do it. All of you submit your numbers. Because once I have enough submissions, we are gonna average that. Okay? That's the average of the fucking community. You cannot disagree. It's harder to disagree if like I've got a whole 1,000 people all submitting their numbers into this. Yeah, I'll have a video for mine, and I'll have a video reviewing the community. You can disagree with the average, but that's too bad. I need to think about a system to prevent you guys from I don't want people to abuse the tier the submission of the list as well. So I'm kind of trying to think like how to do this so that people don't repeat submissions, because I'll be very annoyed if people repeat. Does the tier list include game modes? You just don't include IS mod. The thing is that I will say don't include IS and RA mod, and then like try not to make it influence you too much. You know what I mean? CN bros will be like, this EN tier list sucks. I don't mind sending this to CN and let them do it. Like if this gets CN people to check in and then they're like they like it or they dislike it, I'm literally just gonna do the same thing. CN, I'm gonna give it to you now. You go do it. Because I don't think it's a community thing. I would want to generalize that this tier list shouldn't consider IS and reclamation at all. I think this tier list should be general content. Like, if you really insist on considering IS, you shouldn't let it over-influence. Because, for example, like, you know, like Gnosis? I can totally imagine if you consider Gnosis outside IS, it's a lower number, and then in IS, it's a much higher number. Which some people will say, oh, I'm just going to average. But like, I can feel the disparity being very high. So like, I'm okay if people want to include like everything. Just don't overdo it. They can consider CC and Vector, yes. Because they... I don't know. It's quite tough. I don't want to do a tier list where it separates the game mode because it's too much effort. For the first tier list community project that we're doing right now, it's too much effort. Because this is the first time we're trying. So I'm okay to just keep it simple. Oh, but some of you will be saying, hey, this seems cool and whatnot. I won't lie, on my mind right now, I'm thinking I might genuinely want to create a new AK community hub. This will be just one of the many pages in that community hub. Is it possible to link up submissions with people UID? I can't really connect to Yostar, but I can make people submit. This needs to be moderator hard. I need to figure out how to. Yeah, because I don't want people to abuse. What do I mean? If you went in the previous stream, I stated that I wanted to... There's a chance that within the back half of this year, I want to create a better AK wiki. Like, I want to
an AK wiki that isn't just for the information in game, but I want it to be a space where you can get latest information, you can get notified about AK artists, you can get notified about AK content creators, or even on-site events that happens in various countries. It's not like SKLAN. In fact, it might be even... It's definitely more fan-oriented than SKLAN, because SKLAN is more official. But it's like, for example, if there was a gathering happening in Malaysia or in US and someone told me about it, I would love for them to publicize it on the page so that, let's say you have a map of the world, you can actually see the pins of like the various countries, and then I can tell you that apparently this Korea, group of players want to hang out on this day on when you can join too. You know what I mean? I basically want to create a community hub. I want a space where, one, you can do the same things that you do in AK Wiki, which is like you can see the event information and stuff. But I also want it to be more something for the content creators, something for the people who love the game. You know what I mean? So I'd love to create a lot of fun community projects like this one, where like everything you can access. So of course this is the first time that I'm embarking on this like tier list project. But actually in the future, if it's well received, I would love to keep it permanent. And then I would love for people to like retry. I mean I would love for people to like change their submission at any time. So you see like all these details, right? I can save it to your UID, for example, so that when you log in with your UID, I can simply just let you see your tier list again and you can change. How long will this take? It's probably an ongoing thing. Like, I'm not gonna build the full community hub. I'm probably gonna build like the things that I want first, and then when people try it, you guys give me the feedback, you guys tell me what you want, and I'm actually just gonna build on top of it. Like, I'm just gonna keep building. I'm just gonna keep adding features. And I would love that as over time, if more people like the project and you guys want to be part of it as well, like you want to add more information, you want to also feature build together with me, I will invite some of you to be part of this coding. I'm not saying that I'm gonna get a good product. In fact, I feel like when I first launched this, it's gonna be shit. But like, it's okay, because it's just to learn. AK is nowhere near EOS. Hell no. You're shocked that EOS is... You're shocked that... Holy... Kev just told me that the video is currently 15 minutes. Wait, 15 minutes, Oh, that's the same amount of time that I took in my OG video. Because this is where I stopped filming. It's about 15 minutes. Because I'm currently on the certs part. The skins part. Bro, I might completely omit the base from the beginner's guide. I might want to just separate a video out of it. I already made a guide though for base. In fact, I made a pretty updated guide. But I feel like I need to reconcise it again. Yeah, this is the only part I have to film left. I feel like doing this in 2 sessions. My brain doesn't want to cooperate with me right now and do another film. And then I think I'll omit this part from the video. I will... I'll probably need to talk about the IS, RA, like the other things that people can do, and then also play their annihilation to get pools. But yeah. So what's left is certs, original primes, telling people to spend their their currency properly on which certain items. And then just a quick shopper tip. Skip on the freaking base. And then the end part. Okay, it turns out it's gonna be a similar length to my old guide. This guide gonna be outdated in 6 months. Doesn't seem so bad, I would say. How will we be plotting the final rating for the operator in the community tier list? You mean like how long will I let the community do it? Probably 1 week? Like once I do the video that I let the community try it, I'll probably let you all do it for a week. And then I'll close it. And then I'll show the final tier list. For the first time that I launch this tier list video and project, I will do it for a week, and then once the week is done, I will close it. So no one can add anything. If people like it in the long run, what I will end up doing is I will open it again and I'll make it permanent. So I'll make it permanent, and people can change it whenever they want. So there will be a live tier list. Do you know what I mean? So the first time, it's a 1 week everyone submit. End of it, I review. Then if people like it, then I'll keep it open for forever. And then if you want to see the community tier list, you can come back and take a look. Is it too costly to keep aside? It is. Yeah, it's out of my pocket money. It will be out of my pocket money eventually. Can people make comment about the operators? Okay, I'll tell you what I think about this whole community hub thing. Cause I'm quite ambitious. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking ambitious. I'm not gonna do ads. I just need to let you all know, number one, when I do this community hub, it's gonna cost me money. And that annoys me. I would love to get support, but I don't expect any support at the start. For what it is though, I want this to be a place where like you get a lot of good stuff out of it. So I would love for the fact that like all these units that you see here, just like in AK Wiki, you can click into it, you go into you actually open the operator site. So you see all their skills, you see all the building and stuff. Okay, you know like how recruitment calculator is a thing? Right? Recruitment calculator is important to us. Saving pool, saving guide is important to us, right? I want to do all those delicious calculators into my community hub. Basically, I want to like build it and own it, and then when I'm able to do that, when I make videos, I'm showing my product. You know, I'm showing my work that you can use together and then be able to use it for your account. You get a finished website in 30 years? No. I don't want this whole thing to be like only for self-promo. Because if you guys went in the previous stream, my whole goal of doing this is that, let's say for example, like I don't make operator guides for everyone. But like for example, like you want to find out how backpipe works, right? I can use that. So this is something that AK Wiki doesn't do, but I want to do. Because I think I would like that. Where if you go into the backpipe page, you want to figure out how to use backpipe, right? I link you Dragon GJSY's video. I link you all the smaller YouTubers' guides videos. So that you can actually watch it. You're not obscured by the algorithm when you search backpipe and you can't find these people who created some nice guides. And instead, now I'm giving you a big community hub that you can find the videos that you want. So my whole project is literally supposed to be, eventually, I want this to help everyone. I don't want this to just be for me. Of course, I'll be glad in a sense that, hey, I made it, you know. So like, I hope you all like that. But like, I want this to be a place where you guys can get it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind linking lore videos as well. Like for example, if there's an event, right, and then there's a whole story, if you can put the summary and the synopsis, I wouldn't mind if at the bottom of it or in the middle of it, I link you to a person who actually made a guide video. So I hope you all understanding like what I really aim to do within this year. I literally just want a big, beautiful space for all things AK Global. Which is like, okay, it's almost like saying, I'm trying to do your star's homework, by the way. I'm trying to do what your star couldn't. Yeah. I am gonna challenge myself. I just said to Kev, we're gonna try to finish this beginner's guide by Friday. So I'm not gonna continue filming now. I will film this again on Thursday. And then we'll film the back part. And then we will aim to finish editing this on Friday. And I don't think I'll publish on Friday. I'll probably review it a few times and then we'll publish it next week. But yeah, after this video is done, then my next project will be to deal with the other mini videos and then also this. But yeah. Why not put this on Langman Dragons? I can, but Langman Dragons isn't really about this, you see. Langman Dragons is like their own crew. They don't really cater to, you know, the whole mass AK. They could, but yeah, I don't mind creating my own platform. I feel like, but I am using AI, as you can see, I'm using Claude to code. But I had a conversation with my friends who's who all working in the IT sector, by the way. They're like in government offices, they're in banking, they're in research. Like because we're all coding background. So we were talking about how AI has affected the coding workspace. And we were telling ourselves that we were the literal line of transition. So in my final year of university, that was when ChatGPT and all the AI platforms started blowing up. So we didn't really have AI during our coding. And like, even though Claude exists, which is what I use now, Claude wasn't that powerful as it was in 2024. Was it 2025? Yeah, 2024, 2025. It still wasn't that great. So it's almost like even programmers ourselves were not exactly super impressed with AI yet. But things changed so fast. Like once towards the end of our graduation, which was like the middle of last year, and then once we graduated and they all entered the workforce, so I'm here as a content creator while my friends are all still embarking in the new programming world. It hit them in all the various sectors to the point that because it's so much faster at coding, you can't not use it. You know, you want to hate it, but you cannot hate it as a programmer. You might think like, oh, by the way, I'm a pure programmer. Look at me, I can code without using AI. You might think that's a really good thing. But in truth, right, the scary thing about AI right now is that you can literally, oh my god, another dog. You can literally code thousands of lines. Like you can code thousands in the matter of a day. And that's just crazy, which is not something you can do as a pure coder, because that takes a long time. So I basically asked them, like, now in their workplace, how often do you use AI? And they all just told me, like, every day. Every day, every hour, every minute. But I think one of the difference between, like, we call this vibe coding, but one of the difference between, like, established programmers and, like, new people to AI is that it's not like AI is skillless. You still need to know how to use the AI, in truth. Because you wanted to build programs, but knowing how to make it cooperate and telling it exactly like the framework and the things that you want to see is still a skill in itself. So, and especially if the program goes wrong, you still need to know how to do it. So, I'm not saying that AI completely like remove the programmer's role. It's still like we need to be there as that human checker. Eventually, we might not, but for a lot of us, yeah, we're still there. So the part that makes me kind of happy is now that I got to get in touch with AI again, and I was just looking at the various services, I was just thinking, building websites, games, anything that involves code is so much insanely easier nowadays that you can do anything. It's so scary. So like, if you asked me this 1 year ago, would I have thought to build a whole AK community hub? I would be thinking to myself like, it'd take me a year. But honestly, if I were to do this now, like with the AI stuff, if I did commit every single day of my time, I could see myself doing it within a month. And so like, that's why I just think it's a bit different now. That you can actually create things much quicker. In the end, AI is just a tool. AI is a tool, but it's a super powerful tool. AI make you work more than usual as a programmer. I've been coding other projects that is not related to AK in the past few days, and like I won't deny what you said. I'm a lot more absorbed in coding than I used to be when I was pure coding. You know, wait, use AI to create my beginner's guide. I think one thing that I don't trust AI with is creative works. I don't think I will ever trust AI to do creative things. Yeah. Like, AI cannot come up with the drawings. AI cannot come up with how you want your app to look. You can instruct the AI to make a website or an app look the way it is, but you cannot make it come up with the idea itself. AI is bad at scaling. I kind of disagree. I think it's getting better very quickly. Yeah, you need to give AI the freedom first to develop creativeness. Kind of. It'll be scary if it can do that. Making game with AI is a huge, horrible decision. Okay. It is, unless you know what you're doing. So the reason why making a game with AI is a horrible decision is because if you just blindly make it do everything, it wouldn't quite work. But if you know how a game program structures, like you know what the foundational files look like, and then how the foundational files will relate to the files in front, and then how it will relate to the files in front, like a whole spider web or a pyramid that links up all the way to the, you know, how the game looks. AI is very good at doing the individual files. If you make AI construct the whole thing, you're gonna have problems. But if you know how to, like, this is the file I want, 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 and you do the joining work, or even if you make it do the joining work, right? You don't make it build everything one shot. You make it build part by part, and then you instruct it to join. And then once it's join, and then you make the whole app, right? That makes it a lot more robust. So I think it's more so like how you use it. So I can't say what my other project is, but I made it do another project, and it's really good. I can't declare it because it's a bit of a secret, but to the consumers that I have for that one, they're all really happy with the product because they're like, it's got everything that we want. And I was like so shocked because like I literally did make AI code the whole thing, and that shit has like 50,000 code. It's got 50,000 lines. It's got like 100 files, all running the fucking app. And I'm like, oh, it's so good to use this app. So, yeah. How's the guide coming? I'm taking a pause. It's not 50,000 lines for one file. It's like all the files, 50,000 lines, easily. Because there's a lot of running parts. The only limit now is your tokens. So true. Yeah, I did buy Claude's membership in order to code, but it's worth it. So pretty happy with how AI has progressed. It's scary for sure. I feel bad for those. Okay, we used to say that programming is one of the best things to ever be in a job. If any of you are studying programming in uni, I feel a bit bad because like I feel like it took a turn very fast. It used to be one of the best things to study, and now it's like I'm not sure if it is. It's still important though. Programmers are still important. It's not like that you'll be jobless, but like you have a very different skill set that I think the industry demands than it used to. Your entry level jobs are done. Am I for real gonna do the beginner guide? Yeah. We filmed it already. As in, we didn't finish. I'm okay to stop here. But we'll finish by Friday. It's a process though. I need to go through it. Studying programming helps with the guiding of AI. Yes, it does. If you don't have programming background, I can imagine that you wouldn't use AI as well. So still important to study it. And like, yeah. Unless you're doing cybersecurity, it's definitely scary. As long as your projects are not like sensitive, it's okay to use AI. Yeah, if you're doing something as cybersecurity, you cannot use AI. You cannot have your codes declared on the internet. But you could build an AI, you see? So like what cybersecurity sectors are doing to counter the no AI problem is they're building their AI. So they're building their own GPT or Claude to use such that it's not server level, like it doesn't connect to the internet, and it's like in-house. So that means their own workers can still use it. Am I gonna film tomorrow? I might be playing Enfield tomorrow because I need to play Enfield tomorrow. Did I touch on the base 252? I won't talk about the base in the beginner's guide. I think it's too much to teach. For real, API keys or securing row-level databases is bad when using AI. That's a not so good programmer's problem. That you cannot expose your API keys, which is like if you're a very bad coder, you have a huge chance of doing something very wrong. If you have important codes that people cannot publicly see. So one of the things that I need to be very concerned when I launch my website as well is I need to just be very careful to make sure that you guys don't have any way to annoy me in my code. Yeah, I already watched the Enfield dev vlog. I watched it yesterday. Yeah. You're happy that you're learning programming in university. AI helps you with references. Yeah. But coming back to the topic though, I do truly hope to. I mean, I kind of just feel like my programming knowledge can be used to do funnier things on my YouTube content. Wouldn't you say? Like, I kind of just think the possibilities are a little bit endless. I can make a better tier list maker than the tier maker website. You know, I could. I don't know. My brain is going places when I think about the fact that AI can do a lot of things now. That it's like, if content creators choose to, if they have a background in it and they choose to use it to make their content, actually it can make you do some really, really fun stuff. You know, like you could. Why are you walking around? Yes, you could use it to how do I say this? Yes. How?
小心。
Okay. It's not our dog. It's our neighbor's dog. It's my neighbor from some other floor. Which provider will I use to host the website? I'm still thinking about it. The one that I'm comfortable with is Vercel, but I'm not sure if I want to use something else. Because it's not a major project anyways. It's not like a big major site for now. Beagle, I actually don't know what the breed is. Yeah. But this dog is more comfortable with me than my own dog. Did I kidnap the dog? No, I didn't kidnap. Do you see yourself? Do you see that that's you? Maybe. This is the first time you're recognizing a mirror. Okay. What was I saying? Oh. Yeah, I just feel like I could create some really dedicated stuff in AK that I never really thought of before. And that would be really, really fun. Like the amount of calculators and the amount of resources that can be built now because of this is really top notch. So yeah. You don't think you've ever seen me carrying my own dogs? My dogs run away from me when I carry her. Graphs. Yeah. I believe even Dream uses programming in his background to create his Minecraft video ideas. Yeah, some people will. Hello chat, is the title clickbait? No. I just stopped filming for the day. Okay. My own dog is pretty selective of people, and unfortunately, I'm not one of them. Actually, dogs, I don't really have affinity with dogs, to be fair. I tend to only have affinity with cats for some reason. But this dog is a bit different. I think this dog is like generally chill with people. So that's why this dog is fine. My video is still being created, yeah. You think Cecil do a tier list website? No offense to Cecil, I do not fucking like his tier list. I've never liked his tier list since the inception of my channel. Cause like, it's so bad. Especially because he does the letter grading system, but his letter grading system mean nothing. Because he grades like A minus to S plus on the 6-star. Then he calls the 5 stars B minus and B plus, and I'm like, huh? I don't think like I don't think the grades need to necessarily follow the fucking rarity, you know? You get what I mean? Is that the Game Press tier list? It's quite similar to the Game Press tier list. And I also don't like the Game Press tier list. No, but Sessive tier list is very similar to the Game Press one. Yeah. My editor never respond to me. Hey, you wanna go down now? You like lying down? Can I put you down? Hello? Oh, that's so comfortable. I can't get up. Because he's really leaning into me. You I'm stuck. Okay. Yeah, I won't be playing IS or anything today. Because today was just a chill day. Tomorrow I'll be playing Enfield, I think. Because gotta gotta finish the last echoes, the current echoes of war. And then also finish the side quests. I'll probably finish all the side quests tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's all doable in one stream. How many side quests do I have to do in Enfield? Any Enfield completionists? How many side quests are there? And is it finishable in one stream? 5? Including the Rift one, which I'm almost done. But, is that doable in a stream? Yes, why? You're talking to me. Plus the AIC one is 6. There's a long side quest. How long do you think I'll take? If I did it all in one stream. A stream? How long? Huh? All side quests is 1 hour 30 minutes? That doesn't make sense. Really? All 5 side quests 1 hour 30 minutes? Oh, there are some fast ones. Oh, so they does take a stream. Okay, then yeah, I'll just do it all in one stream then. I'll fix my base tomorrow. And finish all the side quests and the Echoes of War in one go. Yes. And then we'll... Oh, tomorrow is the last day for Wang's banner, no? Oh, fuck! No, tomorrow's the last day. Comfortable, eh? Very comfortable.
You think my dad is comfortable?
No, but I want to get up, but he don't want.
You know why he don't get up from
Yeah.
the floor?
Yeah. Oh.
Mom, Papa. Which one my got dog there?
God, dog.
And I got son, right? That's a got dog.
Okay. Goodbye. It's 29th or 30th. It's tomorrow. It's gone on 30th. Fuck. Then how do I stream Enfield? Maybe I need to do 2 separate streams. '30th is the last day, guys. 30th is the day that is... Sorry, 30th is the day that is gone. So 29th is the last day. So tomorrow is the last day. Play Enfield today. Tired. No, I think I'll do 2 streams tomorrow. I'll do an AK one, I'll do an Enfield one tomorrow. Yeah. Double stream again then. But probably a shorter AK stream. Into a longer Enfield stream. Probably the shortest AK stream. Because it's probably gonna just be like 1 hour. Or 1.5. And then I'll take a pause and then I'll do Enfield. Yeah. Oh, chat, I have one random thing. Week. Sorry lah. Lao liao. I've been saying that I wanted to schedule the stream. Yeah. So I was thinking how to organize my life. It's a blessing and a curse that I'm a content creator because I'm so fucking bad with my discipline. Like I'm not a very organized person if you haven't known or if you haven't guessed. And I'm very prone to procrastinating. But I decided to schedule my life and I've made a conscious decision. So what I told myself is as such. From now on, I will stream on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Tuesday and Friday are gone. And I always stream at the same time. So like the current time, like right now, right this moment, this time of the stream, is when I'm gonna stream. It sounds like a lot, but let me tell you the problem. I'm playing two freaking games. I'm playing AK and I'm playing Enfield. And like when you divide AK and Enfield by 2, that's 2.5 days for either game. Or 2 days for one and 3 days for another. The problem with this freaking franchise is there's a lot to freaking stream. Which is so annoying. Okay? But from now on, I'm gonna stream for 5 days. If I want to, I have told myself I can remove one stream. Okay, from now on, minimum 4, at most 5. What happens on Tuesday and Friday where I don't stream in the night? The reason is I told myself that timing that I stream, I am now forcing myself to no longer be an excuse to my friends. And I forced myself to get out of the house. I basically made it the touch grass time. From now on, if I need to meet people, or if I want to meet my friends, or my friends have been saying, "Where the fuck are you? We've been trying to get you out and you never leave your house," I will now make those days the day for them. It could be friend time, it could be family time, it could be whatever I want. It's just Tuesday and Friday I shall not touch. So I've why those days? Because it's quite casual. Can meet them after work, type of thing. You know? So those are the days for the 2. Then I've made it such that on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday in the afternoon, which is kind of when I started the stream just now, but I didn't follow it so strictly today yet. These 4 days, I will film. So what I mean to say is, as far as possible, the night time is a time where I do not film. I try not to film. Basically, as in, they might be stream moments that become a video, but they're not like dedicated film time. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna produce or script a video and record it on screen. Not all the production time I will film. Sometimes I will be on stream, sometimes I will be not on stream. So like in the case of what you're watching right now, this is considered a production time. But yeah, I'm doing it in the afternoon from Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday is what I set for myself. So I basically made it such that I will make sure I work. If new units appear, okay, so if an event happens and it's on a day that I said I will not stream, I will just shift a stream. So like for example, I say I won't stream on Tuesday, right? But if the event comes out on Tuesday, I will just take one of the other day's stream and push it. So I'm just telling myself that it's like I'm not very good at figuring when to work, and I'm also not very good at resting as a person, I feel. So yeah, it's basically 5 days a work week. So I made it such that if I were to film video, I'll film for 5 hours. I should try not to film for more than 5, but if I need to, I can. So I film for 20 hours a week and I stream for 25 hours a week. Because my stream, I set it at 5 hours. It could be longer, but I set it such that every stream will be 5 hours minimum. The problem with this is reading streams. Because if I do reading streams, they will go longer. Especially for some high word count reading. So I will have to figure that out. So that's what I set. If you're wondering what happens in the morning, I just work out. I just go to the gym or I'll cycle, I'll run, I'll do something. I'll just work out. I'm pretty strict with my gym schedule, so that's fine. What happens on the other days that I'd never name? I've made it such that my Wednesday, my Saturday, and my Sunday afternoon are just brain off. So I've created date zones where it's like Saturday and Sunday are my stream times, but those days are like the days where like I don't really need a schedule. I'm just gonna leave it there. I could use it to do some extra work if I wanted to, but try not to because it's meant to be a time for me to like rest. And it's not like stipulated friend time. It can be, but it's just to rest. So the reason why I did this, which I guess I have a privilege that isn't like other people, is that I kind of, so in my previous job, we have flexible work from home. So I think it's like 4 days in office, 1 day from home. So a lot of people like to do this as like a 2-day in office, 1 day home, 2-day in office, which sounds very nice, like work-life balance. So one of the things that I kind of think that I'm not very good at is I noticed that on the days that I film and I stream, I get very tired once I stream. So like that's the reason why I wouldn't stream after this. Because I feel like after I've done this film time, I'm just gonna get very restless. And I won't do a very good stream after. So I basically made it such that I will stream for half a day, I'll film and stream the next day, and then the day after I'll only film and no stream. So that's why you hear me say that my Sunday and Monday are stream, my Monday and Tuesday are film. Because that's the half day, that's the half day, and yeah. So I don't rest like a full day. Because the problem is I don't know how to rest. I'm actually kind of bad at resting. I don't understand how you can rest for the full 24 hours. I sound so weird. But I cannot work for a full day as well. So to me, like, it makes the most sense for me to just like take a half day out. That's my 1 day. You know? And I can chill like that. And at least like with the way that I arranged it, it makes it such that I don't have to feel so pressured to wake up for another day kind of thing. On various periods of time. The last little thing that I'll put forth is I said that I'm streaming 5 days, right? Okay, this is an ongoing idea that I have. On one of the days of the stream, I need to confirm that I will dedicate to this. I'm calling one of the stream days the ARKNIGHTS Help Center. So the idea of the ARKNIGHTS Help Center is on that day, I'm either going to account review, answer people's questions that they submit to me, handhold stages, or coach IS. So I repeat, either there is going to be a day every week where it's called the AK Help Center. It might be NFU as well. Maybe I'll alternate. So I'm dedicating a singular day to one of 4 things. It's either to review an account, to handhold stages, to coach, or to just answer questions. But of course, all 4 things cannot happen in the same day. So like, I would just choose what's the topic of that day. And then we'll just have that. Does it sound fun? So the other days are like my playthrough days. The other days are like the days for me to play AK, the day for me to play Enfield. Okay, my editor insisted on me to do this. That even though I'm streaming 5 days a week, they told me, can you please for one day play a different game? Chat, what do you think? They told me one day needs to be a different game. Not AK, not Enfield. It can be my rest. So true. It's been literal years. It could be a day that I collab. It could be the day that I ask like the AK creators, guys, can we please play some friend slot? Please. Just talk stream. Yeah, just a non-AK day. Okay, wait, guys. Do the two things I say have to be constantly on the same day? Would it be nicer that it's on the same day? Or do you want it random? But random also doesn't sound nice, you see? Would you rather that I fixate a day for the two things that I said? Because if that happens, they're very likely going into the Saturday and the Sunday. What I could do is I could make the Saturday the AK special day. I can make the Sunday the cookie you're not fucking playing ARKNIGHTS or Enfield and you're playing something else day. Do you all want that? Why those days? Because Saturday is like, okay, Americans for them is Friday, but they can watch me on Friday night, you know, it's chill after work and all that kind of stuff. But yes. Yeah, it's the weekend. Yeah, I give you special meal. I know some of you will be like, do you not want to spend your weekend? But like, unless I have a plan, like my friends are calling me out, especially on that day, then I might call off the stream. But if like there's nothing on, I totally don't mind streaming on the Saturday and Sunday. The question is, what am I going to play? Whatever that I want to play. Just whatever that I've been wanting to play that is not AK or EF. But yeah, that's my game plan now. Anyways, to like just have a life, have a health, and at least like if Sunday is the day that I play a different game, at least it wouldn't feel so like I'm at work, like I'm doing AK or Enfield. I'm just playing a game that I want before I go back into a filming day the day after. Variety? No, I'm probably not gonna do like variety videos or anything. But yeah, that is my plan into the next half of this year. In fact, like I plan to try to keep the schedule, which I think looks and feels fairly healthy, and I hope that I abide by it. This sounds like a New Year resolution. New Year resolution can come at any time. Just stick to it. I was mentioning to my editors just now as well. The biggest thing that I'm most happy about is the fact that I chose to work out 3 years ago. And like, I'm glad that I still do it now. Because I think it's good that I have the tolerance and the consistency to do that. Since if I didn't, I wouldn't think that it's effective. Because I think a lot of the reasons why people don't gym or work out is like you don't see it happen. But like I've genuinely stuck with it every time. And I when I look back at it, because the fittest time of my life was 2020. And the time that I started working out was about 2023, I think. 2023. So it's a whole 3 years of deterioration. you know, where I didn't really take care of my health and what I do and my food and everything. So it's been 3 years then, and 3 years of working that just makes me think like I just really needed to take the same amount of time to undestroy my body. The longer you destroy your body, the longer it'll take to undestroy. But like, it's worth it. Like wherever that you are now, just do something about it. Be okay with the fact that it'll take the same amount of time. And like, you would feel better about it. You suck at being consistent. I feel like the reason why I can say consistent is because my mindset to a lot of things in life is like a game. I do have a very gamer brain, I think. Like when I work out and stuff, I genuinely see every, like, you know, when you work out, you do sets, and then you count like the number of things that you do, right? It's almost like I think of myself as gaining points, you know, and like trying to meet the goal, trying to meet the target. And then you have to psych yourself, you know, like this exercise sucks. But then at the end of it, I'm like, you gotta think like there's a game audio, good job, like in your freaking brain to help you keep going. But I don't have that mindset. I think I'm still cultivating that mindset in filming or like in streaming as well. To try to think that like things are hard, but you're doing it, kind of stuff. Do I have games that I want to play beside ARKNIGHTS? I have story-based titles that I wish I was playing. You know, I have old games that I wanted to re-pick up. And I'm rusty. I'm rusty as shit. I'm old already. When am I ever gonna touch my machine again? I might need to buy a new one. I might need to buy a new console. Yeah, I need to touch this. I need to touch this machine again. It's gathering dust for sure. It's dusty as shit right now. I need to clean it again. Yeah, I can stream Persona 3. It's in a game that a lot of people said that they want me to play. But sorry, not a game that a lot of people want me. Yeah. Like my friends tell me about Persona as well before the Persona collab, and like I wouldn't mind. So yeah. You think that having a person to go to you at the gym is good? I think so too. That was how I went to the gym the first time. But I felt like the reason why I needed a friend to go with me to the gym the first time was to overcome my fear of the gym. Because before I started gymming, I genuinely, like, this is a bit of the separation of my age and my previous age that is like, I don't have this feeling now, but I definitely had this feeling when I was younger, when I was like 22, 23, that I always feel like everyone is out to judge you type of thing when you're in the open. I felt that way even when I stream. But nowadays, I don't think that way anymore, where it's like, I think in truth, most often, people have zero energy to give a damn. And people are more focused on themselves than they are of you. Perhaps, yes, there are some people who aren't the nice people and they judge you and they think they look around and they think a lot of opinions of everyone around them. But like, actually, in truth, most people do not think like that. Most people are just only concerned about their own life and their own selves. So I did used to have the thought that like, oh, I'm not good enough for the gym, you know, like, what if people think I'm doing something bad and stuff? But like when I went with a friend, and then eventually I decided to not go with a friend, the thing I learned was the fact that you start to, like, once it hits you that these people who looks all so good and so strong were once there as well. Like they once had a starting phase where they probably thought the same way as you. That they thought like, oh, what if I'm not good enough? What if I'm not strong enough? That kind of thing. It's like, you one day reach their state that, you know, you kind of also learn from them that you realize it doesn't really matter. So, yeah. Having a gym bro boosts self-esteem. I don't have a gym bro. How rigorous is my diet? Not rigorous enough, but I'm good at. My rules are very simple. Eat your protein. which is the number one thing that I think people are bad at when they go to the gym. I actually think I see a lot of very thin people, and they work out pretty well, but they don't really go very hard on the weights. And I was once like them because I was also once thin. But you have to eat your meat or your protein, whatever it is, wherever that you get your protein. Because I think diet is the number one reason that people who work very hard at the gym don't grow. Because like if you don't, right, however you push doesn't matter. Then because people always say calories. I used to track. I stopped tracking about 2 years ago. My rule has become very simple. If you think you ate a lot, just do more. If I think I overate, just walk more. Or like be more fidgety. I'm very fidgety in the gym. I don't stand still. I walk around a lot. And like if I'm standing still and I'm listening to music, I just dance. Cause like people might think it's odd, but I'm quite sure some people understand what I'm doing. It's just you just need to be on the move. Because if you're on the move, you're fucking getting rid of the calories. You just like you don't have to run to lose weight. You just need to be moving to lose weight. And if you move, then it will help. I'm not like vigorously dancing. I don't dance like a dancer, but I jam on the spot quite a lot. Then yeah, I just move more. But my diet is not rigorous enough because like my weight has been pretty constant. But it's not a bad thing because like when my weight is constant, I can feel like it's muscle gain and fat loss, but I'm still in the same weight. It did drop recently though, so like that's a good thing. It dropped by quite a bit actually, but yeah. But it dropped and then it stayed because that's just how the body reacts. Yeah, just keep a habit. I would say that would be a good stuff. Yeah, you need sleep as well, which is something I'm trying to fix also. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, which is the reason why I wouldn't stream again after this. Because if I stream again after this, I'm screwed. I'm not a very. I think I break a bit of the trend of content creators because, at least for a lot of content creators I see, they don't stream more than 4 hours. Like, how long does Ludwig stream? Let me check him for a while. Ludwig streams for. Okay, he sometimes streams 5, or he sometimes streams 9, but that's like big stuff. Oh, he does stream 5. But there are days that he streams 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess I'm Ludwig now. How about Moist Critical? How long does this guy stream? He never streams more than 4 hours. Holy health. No, but like when you see like VTubers, you know, like holo YouTubers and Niji Sanji. There are some of them that just don't stream even more than 2. Same Cole, he streams and takes breaks and streams again. If the only thing you ever do is stream, I could see you doing that. But I don't think I can do that because I make videos as well. Ludwig might switch to Linux. Huh? For reals? Why? Because of the new. What is the new framework computers? Why is he switching to Linux? Sleep is S tier on muscle growth. Screw ice baths. I like ice baths, but I won't deny. I don't know if they help. They're kind of a pain, but like, yeah, I like. I don't know if certain things that are said to help people help. Like saunas, hot baths, and ice baths. In the moment, it feels very placebo. So I can't really figure out if they are truly effective. Yeah. I sound like I have ADHD. I don't know. Do I? What's a symptom of ADHD? If I do, I think I am mild, but I don't think I have like the full-on ADHD. And I feel like a lot of us have a bit of ADHD in us. Most of us, especially because of the way that we use phones and computers. Eventually, what I would say for my own scheduling of stuff, because one of you said that if I schedule all this filming, I can film some videos out in the open. My plan for the month of August and September is I want to go a little bit harder on the AK and Enfield videos. At first I wanted to do the external videos and even the second channel during this month, but then I fell sick last month, and I also extracted my wisdom tooth. Not fun. And then I think now the way I kind of see this period for AK and Enfield is that we are kind of in a golden period. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but Enfield finally released a good patch, right? And AK is getting PC client. I feel like the interest for either games has been renewed. So I think it's just really good to help the people who want to discover these games to also find a place that they want to settle in, whether is it via the videos or streams. And so I kind of want to use this time to make that experience work for people. And I think once I've done that, then I will reconsider again the whole external videos. So the times that I stated to do filming, I will use those very same times to either be filming at home or filming out in the public. And then I will record the videos that I want. But I just hope to make things that are a lot more fun for people to enjoy, really. My mindset, I feel like I had a different mindset of video making in January and February because of how like I realized that I need to think about the fact that there's all these new faces from the other games, and how do you speak to them? How do you like help them to understand things? But now I'm a bit like pulling back and then just thinking, I think the space that we've already had is a lot more important to think about than these people already. Like, we're past that point in time. So hopefully you all will feel that in the form of my future videos and streams. Yeah. Content creation is gotta keep my hormones in check to reduce stress. Yeah. Content creation is not helpful with that. I was so much more aggressive with content creation when I was younger, like back in 2021 and 2022. Like I was legit streaming many hours and also filming for many hours straight, and it was not a healthy time, which was the reason why I gained a lot of weight. But I'm just glad that I'm now. It took me a very long time, not gonna lie, because I graduated around this time last year. And despite doing Twitch and YouTube for the past 6 years, after I ended my call with Supa, by the way, and Isaac and whatnot, me and Supa chat, I was just like openly telling him, I've done this for so long, I still feel like I'm learning what the fuck I'm doing. I don't feel great at my job. I don't feel great as a content creator. I still feel like there's a lot for me to figure out. And I like that feeling, because otherwise I wouldn't have done this. Like, there's a lot of jobs that I could have taken, but I feel like those jobs wouldn't make me feel as fulfilling as what I do now. Because I think I'm just glad that you guys, being my viewers of my streams and my videos, you guys give me an opportunity for me to be more open, more flexible with the ideas that I have and the things that I want to do. And I think the difference between the current me versus like the many years me is I'm starting to have a bit of a, there's a lot of ideas I could do, and it's just if I'm willing to put the energy and the time and just say fuck it, go and do it now, I can make that happen. Yeah, isn't that adult life? Yeah, I feel like I'm at the mouth of adult life, like the start of adult life. That is like, I think a lot of people may have the picture that your life starts when you're 20, 21, 22. I think for some people that would happen. I think people have all different starting points. But I kind of have that feeling that 26 and 27, which is kind of the age that I am now, is just as good as a starting point for people to just be adventurous. I would even argue that even if you're at 30, that's alright. If you're beyond 30, which some of you might be, I don't think it's too late to think or to dream or to do something. And like, it's just more so that the beauty of the 20 to 30 is your youth helps you lah. Like I feel old already, but I'm glad that I don't feel that old. Like I think I still have some youth in me, and I hope that that doesn't go away for some time more, like for the next 5 years at least, and I will reevaluate from there. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Dinner is still open. I'm gonna go feed myself some late night food. I'm also gonna sleep earlier for the day. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will come back tomorrow. We'll pull for Wang and we'll play some NTU tomorrow. Alright, so no filming. Look forward to the videos anyways. Oh fuck! That reminds me! Oh my god! Oh my god! I need to upload a video! It's uploaded! Now! Like, wait. Wait, now? Now. The video title of that's being uploaded to my channel. These arcane pools make me depressed. And it goes live this second. Enjoy the video! I'll see you guys. Good night. Enjoy. Oh boy.